Welcome back, everybody, to the Breachers VRML. I'm your host, Gibular Bob, and joining me today are Hertaj and I Blame My Aim. And we are here in the NA Challenger Cup, starting things off. We're immediately going to hop into it here with a matchup between Vanguard and DEFCON in map 1. Well, the first map for this NA Challenger Cup is going to be Hideout. We are starting. Uh-oh, that's not good.
Ooh, did they just
my breachers just crashed. Awesome.
did it actually just?
We're going to take a small break.
Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, job that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, job that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, job that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than any.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Apologies for the delay. We aren't able to get that Vanguard game right now, but we do have Ignite versus Pantheon. Let me just update the scoreboard here. Go. All right. Audio should be good. Apologies for the massive string of technical issues we have had. But let me see points here as Pantheon picking up their third round over Ignite. And yeah, I mean, as Hertaj was saying about, although I think he was muted accidentally, this is
come on, Bob.
This is a bit unexpected, seeing as Pantheon, Ignite currently number 8 in the regular standings. Of course, that doesn't put them in number 8 right now. They are playing in the Challenger Cup to determine that. But yeah, what do you think we're gonna see on this round from Ignite?
Looking at the overall terms of like economy as well, they don't have a lot of utility. They're gonna have to force some type of economy play, as they are pretty staggered. They have a player with 1,800 credits, as everyone else is under 1K, compared to Pantheon, where they have a lot more to play with. They're above 1K. So you have some players that are over that 2,000 mark. So it is a little bit of a hard area for Ignite to try and reach.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we are, of course, down here in the kitchen and garage as we get into this fourth round here with Pantheon on the offense. Got a door blocker over in garage right now as Muffin looking to rotate back into the laundry hallway. Here comes that drone. Moving in, just looking for any of those Ignite players who are sticking pretty close to the sites right now. They got some trip mines over in garage, which I think that drone may have spotted, but they are going to want to be careful of that over on Pantheon. Mufin almost getting caught by that frag grenade as Freck and 404 Goose getting ready to swing into laundry here. Here's Freck in the hallway, finding that kill on Mufin, looking to take out the door blockers. McLovin and Bay in the back of kitchen right now, just watching that laundry hallway. 2 minutes on the clock as XA will take out Freck. We see Prof in the back. There's a flash in kitchen right now that's going to catch Bay and XA. Here comes Prof through that breach with that cloaking device activated, and Bay will find that kill with the Viper. It's now down to Duel, Goose, and FN Jester. As we see a frag is tossed out, Duel will find that kill on XA. 404 Goose taking out Bay as Rambo finds that kill on Duel. Jester taking out McLovin. It's now just down to a 1v1. 404 Goose against Rambo. Excuse me, it's a 1 versus 2. And this is big for Pantheon. If they can get this 4-0 lead.
Did Rambo not spot Goose?
Half. Oh.
Goose is behind the closet in laundry. I'm not sure if Rambo fully spotted him.
Oh, that could be very, very bad for Rambo. Potentially opening up to the double swing, but Rambo actually rotating back through the pantry, and this actually might have helped out Rambo in this case right here.
It's down to 1v2. The EP is 1v planted. Pre-fire coming in from Rambo. Now it's going to be a post-plant situation. Rambo swings, but it's Jester to stop that aggression, as it's going to be 4-0 here for Pantheon. I think this... I actually didn't fully expect this type of stat, considering that I think Ignite was one of the more expected teams to try and win Challenger Cup.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Ignite was definitely one of the favorites here, but they are certainly struggling. We've got I Blame My Aim with us. I Blame, what do you think is going on with Ignite right now? That's kind of, you know, what do you think that's their weak points that they're losing these rounds to Pantheon?
It seems like they're just kind of letting them in right outside of sight. They're not really being too aggressive. They're kind of just sitting in sight, letting them push them. And it seems like Pantheon's got a good 5-man push right now. They're working well together. And I think you need to see more team play. Maybe a little best friend action, a little 2-on-2, stay together. I think that's the best.
Do you think it would have been better if Ignite would have just made decisions like to try and double swing a angle, or try to play like individually and try to play individual gunfights?
Yeah, it seems like what happened last night. They're just getting picked off one by one. They weren't really swinging together or getting refrags.
And here comes the breach into garage and storage. Freck waiting with that cloaking device, just watching for any kind of Ignite player. Now Bay is behind that table. There goes the static fuel emitter as Pantheon getting ready to make their move. They're being so careful about that storage angle right there. Freck knew somebody was back there and finds a very, very nice kill on Bay. This isn't a good round for Ignite to lose. This is a Vezin round, and of course, Rambo did buy a Marui. It's a big investment from Ignite right now. If they get 7-0'd in this first map, you know, this would be devastating for Ignite. As Mufin finding the kill on Duel, Rambo taking out Freck. 4-0 right now. Jester upstairs finding Mufin as it's now a 3 versus 3. McLovin downstairs with that Taurus as it looks like Pantheon going for that hatch play. That might isolate Rambo and McLovin in the boilers. 404 Goose does take out XA. If they can get that EMP down right now, they have a very, very nice setup over here on Ignite right now.
They don't have any options to try and play retake here. It is basically done as every type of angle is locked, and now you have Jester, who is on that hatch side. That is just locking down Boiler, as well as a player on the outside, which is Prof. That is just blocking that storage side. As Jester's able to find Rambo, it's down to a 1v3 with only a Taurus, as there is not much McLovin could do here.
Absolutely, McLovin alone with the Taurus, as Hertaj has pointed out, will recover that rifle and heal, as there's the 30-second warning on the EMP. And this is going to be tough.
I think it might be a save.
A save?
I would personally see it.
Yeah, it would make sense to do a save here, as you won't have any players that will hit that bonus, and you might be forced on RCPs. No more utility, but it's just not looking great for Ignite right now.
Well, they are able to, as Hertaj and I Blame pointed out here, save. They get a rifle and a heal in the next round. So, you know, we could see the potential for Ignite to have a decent chance here. But as Hertaj pointed, they have another one who can buy. But I Blame, if you're in Ignite in this situation, you know, what's your plan?
I think if you played 5 rounds and it's not gone the way you planned, I think you just got to completely mix it up and throw them off. I think you play like maybe 3 in garage, or just out and about outside, and throw some nades at them. Just do something random. Sit in a corner with Knut. I mean, you got to think of something here. What you're doing isn't working.
My volume is way too low. Okay, let's work on that. We've had some technical difficulties here, so I apologize. But it looks like everything is fixed now, and hopefully I won't be so quiet anymore. All right. We are going to get into round 6. This is the halftime round of this game. So once this round is over, we'll have Pantheon going on the defense, Ignite on the offense. And at that point, we really could see a big shakeup here. You know, if one team plays better on the offense, one team plays better on the defense. We'll see.
Hideout is also a little bit attacker friendly, so that could play a little bit of a part in it. But still, 5-0 is pretty good.
Good point, as they went to go for that early frag on Ignite. Didn't work. Jesper finding one is Bay actually with a collateral with that RCP. will get refragged by Jester, though, and it's now a 3 versus 2. And this is a good setup for Pantheon right now, as we see a frag tossed into Kitchen right now. They're looking for a player in the pantry. XA is over there, wasn't tagged by the frag. Here comes the second one into the back of Kitchen right now. 2 minutes 10 on the clock right now, and the EMP is outside. Now Pantheon are probably going to look to push up and plant on that wall over there. 2 minutes on the clock. They've got plenty of time to do this. They have the player advantage. There's the breach onto Kitchen right now. XA is looking for a player.
And they just, during that overall push, I think they just gave up too much map control. They try to maybe hold it down, but we're expecting it as Jester's able to McLovin. And we could be seeing a 6-0 here as Jester closes it out. And we are facing map point as we swap to that second half, but maybe, hopefully that Ignite could use that as a full reset and maybe find something that they just could use to their advantage, because it just hasn't been looking well this map.
Be interested to see how Pantheon is on defense. If they feeling bold right now with their 6-0 and play really aggressive and try and win it, or just play back and play it safe.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and this is something we were talking about this earlier in our little caster chat of how you can see upsets in this, and I think nobody was expecting to see Ignite, with this kind of outcome right now. If they lose this 6-0, it would be pretty, or 7-0, it would be pretty devastating to them in the points right now, and it could hurt them as they move into the later rounds. But for now, we'll see what happens as Pantheon now moving over to the defense. As I Blame My Aim pointed out, this is more of a attacker-friendly map, so we'll see. Maybe Ignite can change up the pace here. As we see, there's the hatch blown into the bedroom right now. Here comes that drone. Just looking as Prof is caught by Rambo. Very nice start from Ignite over there, as we see 2 minutes 45 left on the clock. Duel waiting in site B, just watching the doorway, now rotating out into the death hallway. Here comes the drop from Muffin, and it looks like it might be a bedroom breach from Ignite.
Yeah, as they got full setup, they do have that breaching from Prime, so they may opt to attack this, but they are gonna have to go guns blazing, as there is no type of equipment on the side of Ignite to follow it up to maybe increase their chances of winning the full site control, as Frank and Jess are just trying to get ready for this overall push. As I feel like that Ignite should be a little bit more ready, as they have one more player that is alive in this round that they could try and use to their advantage. Duel's gonna be walking in. It's a fight towards the long, as Duel somehow managed to find one. He gets the second as well, as it's down to a 4v3 as the tables have been turned, as now Ignite are at a disadvantage. I'm not sure how that fully happened.
I mean, yeah, Duel was kind of out in the open in the hallway and was able to spectral both of those Ignite players down. And wow, what a great clutch there by Duel. Able to really even the odds, put things back in favor of Pantheon, who are doing just a tremendous job of playing against this team of Ignite right now. Minute 20 on the clock as Duel looks for a third and finds one before getting refragged by Movin', but Jester was there to refrag Movin', and it's now just down to XA, the only Ignite player left to prevent them from getting 7-0 lockout in this map. And this is definitely not something that anybody was expecting, as Pantheon are your winners of map 1. Can you believe
Pantheon
that?
just gave them. Pantheon just welcomed them to Challengers Cup. It is just not going to be an easy run for any of these teams, and I think this might be our first upset of the VRML Challenger Cup, because that is something.
Absolutely. It definitely was. I mean, I Blame, walk us through that final round. What do you think Pantheon did that ultimately gave them that win in the end?
Seemed like Pantheon got inside a bedroom there, got an early pick, and then they just got stagnant. They kind of just stayed still and were kind of hoping that Ignite would run at them and give them more picks. And eventually it kind of caught them off guard when Duels finally swung them at the end when they were finally getting ready to push down hallway. It seems like they just took too long with their push. They had numbers. They should have blown walls and just push site hard and take control. They were hoping for too many picks there, I think.
Yeah, apologies. The scoreboard on the stream right now says 6-0. It was 7-0 in favor of Pantheon. They walk away with the win there. But currently, right now, we are going to look for another game to get in on, and we will cut to a small ad break here, and we'll be right back with another matchup. So stay tuned.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cards is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cards is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground and the cause is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground and the cause is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground and the cause is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out.
Welcome back, everybody. We are now in round 2 of the Challenger Cup. We had some technical difficulties in round 1, but we're back here in this second round with a matchup between, actually, I need to change up the teams here, Vanguard and Quad Headshot. And once again, I'm with Hertaj and I Blame AM. Let's go through some predictions of who thinks who is going to go and take this win. We'll start with you, Hertaj.
I feel like I haven't paid attention more towards quad headshots. I've been paying attention towards, tier 2 teams. But I've heard a lot of things about Vanguard, and it could go either way, as later on we go. But I still believe we could start to expect a bit more of a stomp. So I'm going to say that Vanguard might take it here.
All right, awesome. And I Blame, what about you?
I think it depends a little bit on the map. I don't know if we know that yet, but I think it's gonna be a good fight. I think it's gonna be closer than probably anyone thinks, but I think Vanguard will probably win it like 7-4, 7-5.
Awesome. So, let's take a look at the matchup screen here if we can get that map data here. Vanguard's best performing map is Factory. Quad Headshot Skyscraper. Now, I think Vanguard is the away team. No, I think they're the home team. But I mean, if you're, I guess, it's pretty self-explanatory. Whoever gets to pick them. Well, I guess it's a map ban system. But where do you think we're gonna get down to? What map? I'm thinking maybe we'll see Hideout. We've seen a lot of Hideout. They both play pretty well on it.
I feel like no. I think we might get. It depends. Believe who's home, because I think that decides it.
Well, there's the pick ban system in effect for the Challenger Cup. So let me actually, while we go through some predictions here, let me pull that up and see who is determined as the home team. Let's see, Challenger Cup. The team which finished higher in the regular season ladder will be home. Each match will consist of one map, starting with the away team. Teams will alternate bans until two. Okay, so away team gets to ban first, and then home gets to ban.
Then they just get down to one map.
So, and then I believe, according to mods, if people somehow have the bracket page, the top team that is faced on the website is the home team / hosting. So I do believe away bans first.
Yeah. So in this case, that would be Quad Headshots. They've voted for the map now. We'll see what we're going to get. In 3 seconds, here we go. Vanguard versus Quad Headshots. It's going to be Hideout. Oh, I called it. See? We are.
I mean, it makes more sense. They have a lot more rounds played compared to Vanguard, so it does make sense that they want to try and get a win off. Try to, I believe, extend it. I do believe both of these teams are 1-0 in the Swiss stage. Unless I'm wrong, then
yes,
they should be. Yeah, they are both 1-0. So I think Quad Headshot want to extend that lead.
Yeah.
So that's what they're gonna try and do here.
Awesome, and we are going to load into map. Well, the map is going to be Hideout. So, we've got Vanguard starting off here on the offense. Quad Headshots taking the defense. 5 Spectrals in the hands of Vanguard right now. 4. 5 on each side. Sorry. And we do have the sites downstairs in the basement. They're going to be gym and bar. So it looks like it might be push through storage maybe.
Yeah, it might be storage, or if it feels like they're a lot more spread out. So I think they maybe want to do like an isolation push, as there's an early nade being tossed.
Whoa! Wow! As Peak finding the kill on Raze. Wow. Okay, there we go. Perfect.
That nade had great.
A great frag there as Kane Rip now looking for a kill. As here comes the breach upstairs, but Tiger Claw catching the iconic one upstairs. Good catch there from Vanguard. They are, I mean, Kane Rip down on 70 health already. That frag did a lot of damage, and we do see breaching foam on that wall into Jim. Works just sitting in the corner as Peak and Peak in the back along with G Money, just kind of sitting towards the back as Toxic will find that kill on its OS. And here comes the push from Vanguard into storage.
Yeah, they might run into worse as he's gonna be clearing a storage. Able to find one before he falls. It's down to a 2v3 in favor of Vanguard. Now they're able to just clear this site, and they had to run into Peak, who is back defending the bomb. They're able to find G Money. That's in Boiler. As Peak's gonna be swinging, able to find the first, able to get a second off to Kane Rip. As now the plan's gonna go fully down. It's down to Tiger Claw in a 1v2. He does have the advantage as both members of Quad Headshot are weak. It just takes one bullet to kill both of them. But he's going to be swinging as, a little bit of a whip, but able to find a kill. It's down to a 1v1. Much possible. He's just going to be roaming on through.
Tiger
Money
Claw
has to play a little bit more cautious.
Tiger Claw managed to get the one down. And now, I mean, G Money, all Tiger Claw has to do is hit G Money once. And that will be that kill. We'll see if Tiger Claw can do it. Currently looking to swing on G Money, who's behind the boxes over there. Tiger Claw sees G Money's head! And Tiger Claw clutching it up for Vanguard to give them round one. That got a little sketchy for them there, I blame.
Yeah, that was tough. I think I think it was Peak who got first, and that 2v1 got killed there. I don't think he realized that he could see them from there. I thought he probably thought he could hide underneath that little barricade, but his head was just sticking out. It's unfortunate. It was a good defense from them, just a little unfortunate.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, that frag was a great frag at the beginning of that round there. And we do see Sight's kitchen and dining room right now. We do, actually, look at this. Nobody on Vanguard has bought a round 2 Vezin. This is interesting. You don't see this too often.
I think, yeah, a lot more teams want to just maybe force so they can extend rounds. I think the purpose here for Vanguard is to try maybe build a more stable economy, because if they do lose this, they start to have a economy that is kind of all over the place, where it is a lot harder to fully coordinate as a team. So it does make sense. Plus, if they lose a round, it's whatever, because they're fully neutral. They don't give anything up to the side of Quad Headshot.
Absolutely. We see Raze upstairs along with, well, heading back downstairs as we see Tiger Claw just watching through the banister, waiting for any kind of early peek from Quad Headshots. But here comes the rest of Vanguard moving into Garage, and they gave up that real estate pretty early there over on QDHS as we see G Money way in the back there by that kitchen island. Peek behind the bomb, works over by Pantry. They do have breaching foam on that garage wall as Toxic New Year's will take out the iconic one. We see Kane Rip way in the back, looking for those shots. Here comes the second breach from Laundry as Raze will take out Peak. And Vanguard moving in as Raze takes out Peak's work takes out Tiger Claw. Raze finding the kill on work. And G Money finding Toxic. It's now a 3 versus 1, just down to G Money once again to clutch this up. 2 minutes on the clock, and this could be devastating for Quad Headshots, because Vanguard winning this, I mean, they ecoed this round. They're going to have quite a bit of money to play around with here. EMP has been planted, and yeah, I mean, what do you think? I mean, at this point, do you think
you might have to just go for
save?
An eco save? Yeah. Although it doesn't make it, although I think it's better to just maybe play off this, because you're already on an eco round and you're already losing. So I say that, like, you know, maybe you could do a little bit of damage to the team before you head into the next round, as there's going to be a nade toss that ends up a little bit short, as that's going to notify all the members of Vanguard of where G Money is. It's going to be walking on through Garage, but Kane Rip is right there, ready to pounce whenever, and across through. The EMP ticks down. Kane Rip's gonna peek. Does spot G Money, but G Money gets the frag. The time runs down. Maybe find one more kill, but that is it. It's gonna be too low here for Vanguard.
And a very solid round from them overall. And I mean, again, this is going to put Vanguard in a very good spot because they ecoed for 2 rounds. Now they have a lot of money to buy all the rifles and utility that they want.
I feel like that they should have. It feels like that
What
their
a-
defense on sites are a little bit more weak.
What saving the usually does is if you save that second round, don't buy Vezins, and then you bet that you even win this round, you ensure yourself that even if you lose this Vezin round, you will be able to buy Vezins again next round.
Oh, I see. Yeah. So, I mean, again, it's a bit of a risk, but in this case, it certainly paid off for Vanguard. Now, do you think that? I mean, they've certainly set themselves up for a lot of success. Do you think they could potentially take it all the way and get maybe 5 or 6 rounds in this first half?
The way they're playing right now, for sure, they're playing aggressive and together. It seems like quad headshots getting picks, but it just can't capitalize off of it. Hideout's a tough map to defend. It's just a lot of entry points and a lot of places to pick you off from.
There's the breach into bedroom. Here comes the drone from Vanguard, just looking around for those QDHS players. It's Os finding the kill on Tiger Claw. A nice opening 4 quad headshots as Raze will drop down into the family room. Works looking for some shots through the wall there. 2.5 minutes on the clock as It's Os downstairs. Could potentially damage this Vanguard push if they're not careful in watching their flanks. We see 2.5 minutes on the clock as there's the breaching foam. I don't think they have I don't think they know that It's Os is down there because Os is just playing the quiet game with that Vezin. May catch Vanguard off guard. Kane Rip was looking for somebody, but we do see it looks like a smoke tossed over to that wall as Rise Optimal getting ready to push in. They're not watching for Os, who might find a lot of damage here. Rise Optimal taking out G-Money with that frag grenade as Works finding the kill on Kane Rep. Iconic one will take out Toxic New Year's. And it's now a 2 versus 4. Here comes It's Os on the flank. And Raze wasn't able to spot that as we see Works taking out Raze and giving quad headshots their first round.
Finally got one. I think they realized that they just had to play more cautious. I think that roam coming in from Os was that deciding factor. They haven't been able to fully clear him out. And for sure they were well known that he's been there as he was able to take out the drone, but they haven't been able to fully realize it and capitalize that that really could have been a free pick from them.
I mean, I blame, walk us through that there. Do you think, do you agree with Hertaj that flank was really everything that the round came down to? Because they had a pretty good defense of the bathroom as well.
Yeah, I don't know if I would say everything. It's definitely crucial. He was definitely, I don't know if you're seeing the pings there. He was calling out stuff underneath for them, I'm sure. Kind of where they were at and where they were going to breach and when they were going to breach. But that hold bathroom, I think, was probably the big thing. I don't think coming from somebody who roams, if they can just get in sight like that, your roam means nothing. So you got to have people who can defend it for a decent amount of time. And that's exactly what they did.
Yeah, definitely. As we get into this 4th round right now, we have entry immediately over in storage. Have already popped that door. Double trip mines. As I wonder if that drone is going to spot that. I don't know if they did.
It did. It's
there.
stalling for a wall, so there's the call.
Okay.
Now they're able to clear. They're able to clear through, but now they're fully aware of it. So there's going to be a delayed push for a while. That should be like a good 30 seconds off.
Here comes a frag toss. We'll take out that door blocker. That's going to screw up Iconic's plan a little bit as we see that breach into the gym. Raze was looking for Works, who's in the back, just exchanging some shots there. 2 minutes 20 on the clock. As Hertaj pointed out, that those trip mines are really going to delay that push from Vanguard here, as they're all just kind of stacking up in storage right now, waiting for a peek. There's a frag tossed by quad headshots. Doesn't find anybody. Raze moving upstairs towards garage. Do you think they're going to try playing the garage hatch? Toxic just runs in, does get caught by those trip mines. So, I mean, I guess they did notice it, but Toxic just full sending it in.
A little bit. See if you can get past him and just take some damage, because there's really no way to get to him. You have to shoot him, hit him, or throw a nade.
They don't have utility to work. They only have a breaching phone, but it's still deciding because it's still audible even if they try to set it up. It's gonna force a rotate off to peak, But now they're so concerned about the other side of Garage that they're just gonna focus on everything else. As now they're gonna maybe attempt this full push now as he becomes ready. On the Garage losses, Works able to find one before he falls. O's able to find another. As Pika's gonna swing out, able to find one. It's down to a 2v2. So now O's and Sonic pushing through, but Tiger Claw back into another 1v2, gets another clutch. That is 3-1 for Vanguard as he does it again.
An incredible clutch up there from Tiger Claw. Yeah, Hertosh pointing out that's the second time Tiger Claw has clutched up for Vanguard when it really mattered there. So they're going to be able to keep that extra money. They still have a lot of padding over here on Vanguard. Meanwhile, Quad Headshots able to buy rifles, but they're starting to get a little low on cash. They can afford that util, but they don't want to spend too much money so that they can stay in the game here. And I mean, I blame if you're at this point, if you're Vanguard, how do you continue to press your offense to affect Quad Headshots here, get the win?
It seems to me like they've been, I don't want to say slow pushing, but they've been taking their time, waiting for, trying to get Quad Headshots and make a pick here. I think personally, I would just push quick, get in there quick, take control of those walls up, make them panic a little bit. I think that Quad Headshot's probably going to have a roamer right now, so if you get that roamer off guard and make him have to push back on site, it makes it a little bit difficult. If you push quick, it kind of just eliminates the roamer because they're not doing anything. You're already inside.
Look at that Toxic New Year's finding
kill.
Works. Wow, what a great opening.
We're
here.
not even 10 seconds into the round, and that's a player gone.
That's a rough start.
And they'll talk about a quick exchange. Now the drone's coming in. They're going to be spraying through that wall. Does tag G-Money once. That's going to force them to back off. As now I do believe they're able to clear out that kitchen side. They're going to be trying to clear out B. Clearing out B. They do spot a player that's tucked in that cobby inside a closet. Toxic's able to swing by. It's still pre-fire central. As no one wants to get up. It's still they're still anxious about what player is pushing on through. Now here comes that second drone. Now it's going to get a little bit more information. They're still trying to clear out that closet, but I do believe they spotted another player. They realize that there's two on site. Natos able to back off G-Money, and that's actually going to kill him. Chain rip. Drew Peak able to just get the refrag. But down to 3v4, there's a lot less defenders as now Vanguard are just overwhelming the side. Starter Claw through the wall. Able to find a Peak. Now it is just rough, but look on the side. O's is going to be flanking. Nate's going to be tossed. Does not get any somehow, but now the side's fully cleared.
And it's just down to O's, the last member of, the last member of Quad Headshot standing right now, finding that kill on Raze, but the EMP is getting planted right now. O's is actually cut off Vanguard a little bit. They don't have anybody left in Garage over here, but Toxic looking to flank through Foyers. Tiger Claw taking out its O's to give Vanguard a 4-1 lead over Quad Headshots. And I mean, you know, things are starting to look a little bit dangerous for Quad Headshots here. They just haven't been able to, find, what they need to retaliate against Vanguard here. At this point, they got two rifles. You know, they're on the halftime rounds. They're going to swap sides after this. What do you think that the plan should be here?
There's really two ways you can go about it, I think, is you just hunker down in sight and pray for the best. There's the way you can just bike nuts and play weird, sit in corners, throw grenades. It's tough. I mean, you're down eco, you know they're going to have every utility possible, every grenade, every flash, all be fully kitted. It's tough. You know, you maybe hide in a corner upstairs and hopefully one walks by you and steals his Vezin.
Absolutely.
They're going to come in and probably hit the site hard with a lot of grenades and flashes.
And yeah, it's the basement side, basement bombs too, so everything's gonna be tossed as they're just pushing through the drone in, able to clear out Garage. And I'm actually shocked they actually give this up.
Yeah, they they let Vanguard extend into their quite fast. Now, did the drone see those trip mines? Okay, now it definitely saw those trip mines. Here comes the breach through garage. There goes the static field emitter. 2.5 minutes left on the clock as that flash is going to go in. That won't catch anybody on quad headshots. A smoke tossed in the back. They're looking for somebody who's back by the bomb. That's Peak right now. Works is going to move in, but will get taken out by Tiger Claws. Cane Rip finding the kill on Peak. Here comes G-Money over by Boilers. The EMP is getting planted by Vanguard, and this is a very decisive round here from Vanguard. Tiger Claw taking out G-Money, and it's now a 2 versus 5 over here. Iconic getting hit through the wall as Os will take out Cane Rip, but that EMP has already been planted. And we're seeing Vanguard, they can just ease off of the push here, but Tiger Claw was waiting inside, finds a kill on its Os and swings, finding that kill on Iconic One. What a nice flick there from Tiger Claw to give Vanguard that 5-1 lead.
Oh, that's a world star I've seen. That's one to the whiff list. But yeah, I feel like that deciding factor was that Quad Headshot just gave up garage. That even though I think they tried to anticipate it with trim mines, where I think last time they had it, they were able to just stall for a little while back when we had basement because they placed it a lot more closer, and it bought time. But now last round it felt like that when they didn't do that, it ended up costing them.
I blame, as you know, would you have pushed out into storage there to try and keep them out for a little bit longer? Because it seems like a lot of the problems they had in that round, started with storage, and then they just kind of got caught in the open by that breach through Gym.
Yeah, I think it's always good to play like outside, for example, up here, play bedroom, just play that first line of defense. You don't have to stay there, just, try and get a pick, try and do something crazy, hold them off, make them think somebody's there at least. Vanguard's doing a good job though, that they were following their drone in, and immediately as it was clearing stuff out, they didn't have to worry about it.
And here comes the push into bedroom right now by Quad Headshots. This is always a little bit of a risky one, but Toxic New Year's finding the kill on Peak. A very, very nice pick there for Vanguard. Here comes the breach into Site B. Here comes a frag by Vanguard. Iconic One just looking for the back, just looking in the back as Itzos finding 2, taking out Tiger Claw and Cane Rip. Tiger Claw finding Os before going down as Rise Optimal takes out Iconic One. Raze finding Works, and it's now just down to G-Money once again to clutch us up, who finds one on Raze. But there's 2 minutes, 10 seconds left on the clock, and G-Money is so pinched right here looking for a flag, but Toxic New Year's finding that kill and ultimately giving Vanguard a 6-1 game. They now have match point in this, starting this second half.
And it's just just chaos on B site. It's the nades toss, breaching foam. But what it feels like is that Quad Headshot, maybe they're just not capitalizing on the picks. It feels like they got the 2 pick, they're able to clear out the guy that was in server, but for some reason they just didn't try and make it a push. But I blame. Do you think that was the reason?
Yeah, I think that was part of it. I think I don't want to say they swung the wrong thing. They got a little too aggressive at the wrong point. I think Vanguard was holding angles on that wall and that door. They had multiple cross angles on it, and they kind of just one by one swung it and just got picked off. There was one guy I think was trying to walk through the static while all the gunfire was going on.
We see a 6-1 game here. This could potentially be Vanguard's win on this round. Now, Toxic is going to pick up that Vezin, that round 2 Vezin, which could definitely do a lot of damage to Quad Headshots here, where they have an RCP, which just went down to Tiger Claw. They have a Viper. Peak has that Viper. And look at this, the entry through storage just did not work for Quad Headshots. They now know somebody's down there, and I think already they feel kind of pinched here. There's somebody over by laundry right now. There's somebody down in storage. At this point, do you think it would be just a better idea to switch up the push entirely?
I feel like they've wasted so much, but it would make sense because they still have time. It's wasting utility, but now there's just a point of no return as that proximity alarm is going to go off. Incendiary grenade toss trying to clear it out as well. Nade toss ends up a little bit short. now. Iconic's actually able to find Tiger Claw. That prevents that flank. But they have to be wary of this. Now they got time pressure. Now they have to worry a bit more about that pinch. Fully even 4v4. Vezin on the side of Vanguard is still up. Be a push here. Now they're gonna start Midgefo Rise, able to find works down to a 4v3. But I feel like if they open that wall, they're gonna open up that wall to their demise. 4v3, 1 minute left. Is Rise gonna jiggle this peak? The nade toss that might clear him out as it does. Now this might be the overall push.
It's still going to be difficult for quad headshots because the Vezin is still up. Raze finding the kill on Iconic One as it's now just down to G Money and Peak, the only 2 quad headshots players left, keeping this team in this game. Peak will go down to Kane Rip as G Money finds Kane Rip. It's now just a Vezin versus a Spectral, and G Money is caught, but Toxic will find that kill, and this round will go to Vanguard. They will walk away with a 7-1 game over quad headshots. And I mean, ultimately a very, very well played game from Vanguard here. I blame, walk us through, you know, the entire match here. What do you think Vanguard did that gave them that, you know, the ability to win this game?
It seems like Vanguard's their pushes were, I mean, they were playing as a team. Like I said, one guy was droning out, and then the other three of them were just following that drone out as it cleared out and pushing with the drone. And I don't think quad headshot was ready for that aggression and just the teamwork, because they were trying to rotate and they would just get picked off by the guy holding flank. It was just really really good teamwork from Vanguard.
Absolutely, and I mean,
you can tell they've been practicing.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, we saw it was a very, very impressive game from Vanguard. Quad headshots did very well. I mean, it got down to, you know, very close, a couple of rounds there. And yeah, ultimately they will walk away over on Vanguard as the winner of this game. They're going to move on. Well, they all move on to round 3, but Vanguard definitely in a very nice spot to walk away with the whole NA Challenger Cup. And that's going to do it for us for momentarily. We're going to see if there are any more games available right now. And if there are, we'll be right back with another matchup. But until then, we're going to cut to ads very quick, and we'll be right back.
Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
Match, we got Static Creed against Restart. As we are currently hot dropping into the match, as you can see, 4-2 in favor of Restart, and we are on ship. as I do believe that this was Restart's pick, as they've said multiple times that this is their more preferred map, which is a bit surprising coming from a team like this, especially with a more newer roster. So they're able to clear out towards green. Nade toss as the bridge flow setup. Maestro was able to find a player, but Stormtrooper's able to find Nishimi. Now that's the site's fully split here. They're gonna start this play. Stormtrooper's gonna start it. As Hope Clever swings, able to find one. As it's down to a 2v4. Restart is able to push on through. White able to find Maestro, but Nick is able to find Big Man. It's all down to White in a 1v3. There's not much options for White here. Full clear. Here as White tries to push through. But I think Hope might be going for the flank. That EMP is on the wall, so the side of Restart knows where the plan is. White's gonna be pushing, but it's gonna be Vibey to take the frag. It's gonna be 5-2 in favor for Restart, as it's been looking a lot more dominant even though we just tuned in.
My thoughts on Chip is a love-hate relationship with it. I don't know, man.
This is timing. I'm not sure if Hope realizes that there is 3 players
trying to listen
near
to the
him.
window right now. Can you see that?
There's 3 players on him. If he's about to have the scare of his life right now.
He's trying to take a little
boy.
earful and see what he can hear.
Oh, it's the roam from Nick, able to find one, gets the second with the Taurus, as the priest of tourism is just able to get 2. That's the EMP down 2. Oh, there. Another one! And I think that Taurus play right there, and I think it's just that Clifford was able to make this call when he all of a sudden expected 3, and I think that 3 piece coming in from Nick was the deciding factor. They've had EMP, but I feel like they should have played a lot more on the same level. They shouldn't have made this decision. Just play a bit more up and maybe just clear out the whole map before they try and do. They have to. I feel like that ship is more of a map where you have to play direct. You can't try to play something like maybe third floor. You can't treat it like hideout or factory where you try to clear out the top floors first, then you attack the main site.
I didn't see what is this top floor, or is this middle? Middle. Oh, okay. You know, I think I don't want to say take it slow. I think they got it drone out. I don't know if they droned out last round. I think they got a little thrown off by starting the round with somebody right in their face. But I think you just got to shift one of those maps. You got to drone out. There's a lot of spots that a defender can sit, and it seems like Restart's being pretty aggressive. So I think Static Creed should expect them to be swinging, and you got to just follow that drone in and trust your teammates. I think you got to open up walls and hold those angles, and just hope that Restart pushes you and tries to be over aggressive. Feel free to run those trips.
Yeah, they're gonna spray it. But, oh yeah, it's gonna be a distraction. They may try and hit the other side of B, but yeah, they spot tripwire, so there is gonna be a little bit of time before they try and attempt. That's EMP!
See, it's kind of like what the Restart got aggressive on their swings there and tried to just run outside on those walls, and Static Creed was holding those angles. It was a good push, really well done.
Okay, I realized I've been muted for the entirety of this map here. That's interesting. Lots of technical difficulties today. Apologies for that, but at least everybody's been able to hear Hertaj and I Blame. So it hasn't been a silent broadcast the entire time. But welcome, everybody. If you're just joining us here on Stream 2, this is Restart versus Static Creed. I'm Gibular Bob. I'm with Hertaj and I Blame My Aim. We're here in round 2 of the Challenger Cup. Matchup between these two teams right here, who I believe both won their first round in this this Challenger Cup, but you know it's starting to wind down a little bit. We're starting to get you know, teams who have lost, starting to get teams who have won. So a couple of these teams have more to lose than others, but currently we see Big Man upstairs foaming that hatch into cafeteria, where the sites are cafeteria and kitchen, of course. We see Gravity downstairs in Armory as Stormtrooper and Tog, both in lounge right now, and Hope Clifford looking for a kill there.
As Hope Clifford tries to swing, able to spot one, but not sure if he realizes that there's people inside cafeteria. Stormtrooper's able to Maestro that tries to get aggressive. Nade's going to be Tog, that's going to force Tog to move. That falls into the eyes of Nick as Stormtrooper, but Gravity from behind is able to take down Hope, as now they're able to just fully capitalize on this. They're going to be pushing out through, but Nick with the Tor is able to get the second frag, as it's down to a 3v3, but they had to worry about others as well. Whoa! Nade toss coming in from Big Man, able to shut him down, but there's another nade from the grave. This is 2v2, as it's just been back and forth for both of these teams.
We see Big Man moving down the, I think this is the blue stairs right now, heading over to the lounge. And what an exchange it's been between these two teams on this round. I mean, we see a minute and a half on the clock right now. Vibey and Shimi Marui versus Big Man and White Tigs. And this is, I mean, the EMP's in a pretty tricky spot right here. Big Man is going to have to push into lounge right in front of that door where Vibey is waiting.
They don't realize, I'm not sure if they realize it, but I think Big Man could just swing on by.
You think so?
I think their plan here is to open up that wall, and hopefully he'll have that as.
Yeah, they do have breaching foam. I think that's what they want to plan out, but they obviously have to retrieve that EMP too.
I would grab that EMP and get out of there and rotate. There's time.
That's breaching foam, I believe.
Looking
I
at
think
it
they're
from
going to
the
be ready to set it up.
yeah, looking at it from the other side, White Ticks could actually grab that relatively safely, but we do see that breach. They haven't recovered the EMP yet, so that might actually
Yeah, but there's time
not be
pressure
best.
too.
Yeah,
But he's going up on hatch too to get that hatch play.
Yeah, but it feels like now they just gave up their, free advantage of trying to grab EMP from the stair side, but White's able to find Chibi, gets
Whoa!
the second, and it is just 2 more rounds to tie it up, as maybe there could be a comeback and stop Restart from winning and going 2-0 in the Swiss stage, but
yeah, I think I
they
blame.
just gotta close it. I feel like they're getting more aggressive from Restart. I think maybe they just need to calm down.
Yeah, and I think I blame made a good point where that hatch play absolutely helped out with the win there in the end. White Ticks, of course, did come through the flank, but good rotation there from Big Man. But ultimately, I mean, I blame. I'm tending to agree with Hertaj here. I think Restart might be getting a little too aggressive on their defense here. I think maybe they need to play a little bit more passively.
Yeah, they seem to be swinging things here, and it's interesting. Maybe your Nick's going to buy a Vezin while everyone else. I don't think they could, but maybe just pass that Vezin around. I think you would. Personally, I would save and just.
I think
make sure you have
Nick should
Vezins
just
hanging
give it
around.
to a player that definitely needs it, or someone that's
Oh, you
willing
just
to
give it
defend
to
side.
Maestro. There you go.
Yeah, because Nick is more of a Taurus player than I think any of
They're
the
running
players on
around with the
Restart.
horse and Nate. Yeah.
They just get a 3-piece, but they got a 3-piece last round. Nick got it, but they just for some reason they just decided to not capitalize on it. That's
This is a tough
all
one
they
to
just
hold
had to
with
do.
no Vezins. Just both balls outside. They can hold long angles.
Did anybody see that? Yeah, there's Hope Clifford leaning way out of the window over there, looking for a restart, or excuse me, not a restart, a static Creed player. And
I think they just might swarm in. They're just gonna swarm in here. Flash is gonna be tossed.
they're going for it.
Two players in static Creed's gonna be pushing on through. They're gonna start the EMP plan now. Shimi's gonna be pushing on through, but Gravity's able to find 2, and that's gonna be the forced post plan, and it's all happening in the blink of an eye. Nick finds 1. As Mike's gonna be pushing on through, finds another. It's down to a 3v3.
But they got the EMP
and you
planted.
miss it. Yeah, they have EMP. It's a forced post plant, but there's gonna be the stim. But now they have to be more cautious.
But look at this, Hope Clifford going back up to that window, just looking for a static Creed member. Now, Big Man knows, Hope Clifford swinging out, finds one, will rotate back over to Red Engine. They're starting the defuse. They have got to get over there right now. It's a bait! It's a bait as Aviator Nick takes out Stormtrooper. White Takes taking out Aviator Nick, and Maestro finding the kill on White Takes to get that defuse. That will give Restart the win in their second round here of this Swiss-style tournament, and a very, very nice round overall from Restart.
Oh, that's a highlight. You blink and I think that is our definition of blink and you miss it. I feel like that Static Reed definitely could have probably capitalized, but I think Restart was just better overall in the retake, because I think Hope Clifford there was that main stagger, because Static Reed knew that Hope was fully there, but for some reason they just don't take advantage of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I blame ultimately in the end there. I think Restart played their cards right. What do you think contributed to them winning this overall?
I think that round came down to the retake was great by those 2 players. Like, I don't know which 2 players it was right after they got the 2 kills on the guys, but the play was Hope Clifford out the window. I think without that, I don't think that without that kill on those guys on the stairs, I don't think they take that. That kind of opened up the process of swing or be swung, and they just kind of won the duel there.
Yeah,
absolutely. Great round for having eco.
Absolutely, and over on Stream 1 right now, we do have OL versus Blue X. If you're interested in that, Blue X is winning. That's a 4-1 game right now. We're starting to wrap up round 2 here. Actually, OL versus Blue X is the last game playing in round 2 right now. So we're going to take another break, and then we will come back with round 3. So a new, fresh set of matches right now. If you wanted some highlights there, Bink has beat Beavertail 7-1. Restart, of course, beating Static Creed 7-4. Vanguard beat Quad Headshot 7-1. Wipeout beating Irradiate 7-0. Devour beats Pantheon 7-1. Nitrogen beats Stormwatch 7-1. Oh, Perseverance and Ignite have not finished yet. Apologies. We might actually be able to get that one. Ace beats Taurus United 7-1. OL versus Blue X is still happening right now. Mafia beat Global Dystopia 7-3. Shinigami's beat Resurgence 7-0. Thug Life beat Defcon 7-2. And Goof beat Alpha Esports 7-2. We're going to see if we can get Perseverance versus Ignite. But for now, we are going to come back on a break. And we will see you either with another match or when we're in round 3. It's going to do it for us right now. We'll be right back.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids, and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids, and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out to finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cards is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to the Challenger Cup in North America. This time, we're back with round 3 and a matchup between Wipeout and Bink. This one, we're starting to get into the point of the tournament where these matches are going to get very, very good. First 2 rounds, we've had some blowouts, but, I mean, right now, Bink versus Wipeout, pretty close in the stats. What do you guys think we're going to see here?
And I think this could go either way. I do believe that. I think both of these teams are undefeated right now. So whoever takes this is going to be in a little bit of a rough hill as more so the other teams, because as over time during the Swiss bracket, more teams are going to, probably be knocked out. I know there's a couple teams that are currently like 1-2 that probably might not be able to qualify for that top 8 spot, but I think now as it move on, where we have currently 2-0, both of these 2-0, so it could go either way. As we start the map that was chosen was Factory.
Yeah, absolutely. And I guess let's take a look at the matchup page between these two teams. Factory, the worst performing map for Wipeout. 99 rounds played with a 53% of those rounds won. And over on Bink, Factory is their second best performing map. Look at this, 161 rounds played on Factory, and they've won 61% of those. I don't know a team that has more rounds on Factory off the top of my head.
160 is definitely
they gotta be alpha players. Like, there's no way they play this much Factory when there's maps like Skyscraper and Hideout.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they've just mastered that. I blame. Made a good point. What'd you say? I blame it. A lot of rounds played there. I mean,
I say 160 rounds played in league match. It's a lot of rounds on Factory.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I like it. Again, off the top of my head, can't think of a team that's played more rounds of Factory. I know Infinity's played quite a few, like on Hideout. I think they played a lot on Factory too, but this is definitely going to be a very interesting matchup between these two teams. Of course, Wipeout number 12, Bink number 9, and we are going to get into this map right now, which is going to be Factory.
That's what from what it looks like, or because I feel like that going towards orange for this type of bomb site is a little bit more risky now, as the meta has grown over time.
Yeah, definitely. We do see interesting choice from Wipeout: 2 Cyclones, a Jesper, and a Spectral. 4 Spectrals and a Jesper from Bink. Now, I blame. What are your thoughts on the Cyclone in competitive play? Does your team use it at all?
I miss the old Cyclone. No,
The 2-tap Cyclone where it terrorized the game for like 2-3 months.
Favorite and when it was like that. No, we have a couple players that use it, 1 or 2. It's a good gun, especially when you like swing corners fast and up close. You're not gonna outgun a Spectral up close like that. I still think Spectral's superior though in a lot of cases. But if you like this corner right here, Spectral's or Cyclone.
Absolutely. As we see a drone moving into the orange side of the map, Johnny Lawrence opening up the window. There are 2 Karate Kid players on their team, as we see BK Hemi currently playing center of receiving right now. Bray just along with them. EXP tossing a frag grenade out there. That might catch one, but Daniel LaRusso just able to get out of orange storage, with enough time to get away from the major damage from the frag. BK Hemi dodging a frag as well as we see 2 minutes 15 left on the clock, but Rim taking out BK Hemi from a assembly push. Here comes Johnny Lawrence taking out Bray, and look at this well-executed push as Lyrics drop 2. Did get refragged by No Rider, but ultimately Rim will secure that kill to give Wipeout their first round of this game, and an impressive start from this team.
They just stomped. They just got one frag off to Hemi, and all of a sudden they just immediately capitalized on it. They just swarmed without any type of resistance whatsoever. They double swing and triple swinged it, and just Bink wasn't ready for it.
It seemed like they did a split push there. It seemed like 2 of them went into assembly, and I don't think they had any static or door block on that assembly door, and they pinched them at the same time. There's not much they could do.
Yeah, and I mean, those can be kind of difficult to execute, but I think Wipeout did a very good job of syncing it up and, pushing enough to distract Bink, and then the other 2 players just absolutely cleaned up from that assembly push over there. Very, very well played by Wipeout in this first round, and of course they are going to secure 2 of those round 2 Vezins, which I think, I would say, from what I've seen from Wipeout, I haven't seen too much of them, too much of their gameplay, but I think I think they're a pretty aggressive team.
Yeah, they're a very aggressive team. They will swing on you, and there will be 2 or 3 of them swinging on you.
Absolutely. We see a drone moving into lockers right now. EXP will catch that. Johnny Lawrence moving into lockers, looking for some shots through the wall. They're trying to intercept EXP, but here comes the frag way in the back of site B, and look at this. I mean, they're already opening up lockers, getting ready to push in. Here comes the frags moving. Bink are going to deter that with a frag of their own, but No Rider will find the kill on Rim, who tried to push through Generator. Johnny Lawrence taking out No Riders. Daniel LaRusso finding EXP, and Lyrics takes out BK Hemi. Johnny Lawrence taking out Bray, and it's now just down to Maxime, and Johnny Lawrence finding another to give Wipeout the win there. And I mean, we just can't even get a thought in because they're already in the side. I think there was like less than 30 seconds.
They just immediately cleared that drone in, and all of a sudden, they know it's clear, they're just going to make the attempt. They just immediately get aggressive. Johnny Lawrence was just, they get the call that there's no one there, and they just swing with no hesitation. I think there was a couple of fumbled nades coming in from the side of Bink. I feel like if they could have probably stalled enough time, they just probably threw them.
Yeah, I blame, before this game you were talking about how, Wipeout plays in a very strange way that throws off, a team like yours. If you're in that situation, are you expecting that rush to come from Wipeout?
So yeah, they did it again. They did another split push. They took over Gen and just pinched them. So they do weird things in a way of like they push 2 really aggressive rounds quick. This time they'll probably do a nice slow easy push and wait for picks. The way to slow them down is you got to get utility. You got to get statics, trips, proxies out and about just to throw them off and slow them down. So it's just they will move quick. This drone's gonna clear them out, and then you're gonna see them just kind of swarm in here.
We see the sites once again, first floor receiving and workshop, and here comes the drone. Wipeout they're picking the the pusher come from. Whoa, Manny taking out No Rider. They are trying some very unconventional pushes. I don't often see a push on site A like this. It usually comes through orange storage, but there's the breach right there. EXP tossing a frag out, might catch Johnny Lawrence. Does do a pretty decent amount of damage with Johnny Lawrence taking out Maxime. EXP finding the kill on Daniel LaRusso. Rim is already in connector, finding the kill on BK Hemi's. Lyrics takes out EXP, and it's now just down to Bray. Once again, the last member of Bink standing right now, when we just see again, I mean, that's less than a minute into the round. We're now coming up on the first minute of this round, and already we're seeing just Wipeout again with an insane push, and now have the EMP down, and they've just completely taken control of this site here.
And it's just no resistance coming in from the side of Bink. I think they're just there, but Bray's flying one, but Lyrics immediately shuts it down, and it is just a full stomp here coming in from Wipeout. They realize that they're just able to find what works, and they're just pushing in with no hesitation. They're able to benefit from utility usage. You can see they're able to use a lot more breaching foam and smoke to block the vision from the side of Bink.
Yeah, absolutely. And I blame. We're seeing from, Wipeout. They've got a ton of money right now. They've kind of snowballed Bink a little bit here, but they are able to purchase 3 Vezins. Now, if you're Bink, what would you do here? I mean, I think you'd have to find some sort of way to slow down the push.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, you know, this is a hard, especially this site is a hard one to roam on here. There's not much you can do, and there's a hatch, and it's just quick into sight. I think you just got to counter with some nades. I think you got to play outside of sight. See, all 5 of these guys are sitting in, or 4 of them outside, but take control of that area back here. Play them outside, play them aggressive, throw them off. I think they're expecting them just to sit in sight, and they know they're just going to get right outside the site quickly.
BK Hemi extending out to blue hallway, but Lyrics finding that kill. Yeah, as we see
himself out there.
We see a drone moving over to blue vendings, and there's the wall, the foam on the wall by blue vendings. Wipeout already getting ready to push in here. Here comes a frag. Toss over to connector. Won't find anybody quite yet as Lyrics is pushing in already in cubby. Swinging out, finding one on No Rider. Looking for another over the connector. Maxime is in the foam right there as we see another frag tossed by Wipeout. That will catch a lot of damage on Bray as Rim finding the kill on EXP. Rim dropping a second. And it's now just down to Bray once again. The last hope for Bink here. Now Lyrics is going to swing on Bray. And there you have it. Wipeout 4-0 in this first half. I mean, we could potentially see a first half
a 7-0 in round 3. I mean, it would be surprising. But I feel like it's what Wipeout, I think, yeah, we talk about like utility usage. This is what Wipeout's benefit from. We see the smoke coming in, and I think Bing tried to throw a bit of a counter in utility usage. But you just saw that Lyrics was just able to walk by without any type of pressure. He was able to walk into cubby without anyone on the side of Bing realizing it. And I think that's one of the perks coming in from Wipeout.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're seeing Bink just, they're scraping at this point. Unfortunately for them, they're able to afford 3 Vezins this round, but Wipeout are all, I mean, they could buy a mansion with the amount of money they have saved up right now. Sights are downstairs on the first floor once again, and I blame it, is this one easier to defend, or?
Yeah, I think it is. I think you just, again, they have no utility, which is going to make this site, it makes it hard because assembly, can't tell where they're pushing from right now, if they're doing a split push or not, but it's a tough site just in the fact that you can roam on it, you can hold that orange up top on stairs, you can hold a main lobby, it's just no utility. Any site's difficult to
Here's hold. Lyrics pushing in, walked right into Maxime, and was able to secure that kill. We see some shots fired by BK Hemi through the wall, but Johnny Lawrence is going to secure that kill. Here comes a frag into the back of Site B, and that will take out Bray, who is playing center right now. And I think, yeah, I mean, we see another split push as Rim takes that EXP. They're unable to retake the site. It's now just down to No Rider, who's got a Spectral against the 5. Oh my goodness, Manny taking out No Rider. This is just unbelievable here. Wipeout is playing this very, very smart, and they're finding a lot of momentum over Bink right now.
They're just stomping. It's I think that's what happens when you don't have proper utility against a team like Wipeout. That they just haven't been able to benefit it. Maybe I feel like that Bink just needs to just reset here, and because obviously this is the last round, they have to do a full ball and everything. I feel like they should just maybe let Wipeout, or maybe just fully maybe extend out a bit towards that map, because I feel like that Wipeout is just getting picks off Bink because they're staying inside of sites for most of the time.
Yeah, I think I blame made a good point that they need to extend out a little bit, but what else you got? Wipeout, or not Wipeout? I blame.
No, I think it's also, I mean, utility is a big thing, but it's just also where you put the utility. It's just like trips in certain spots that that they got to destroy this trip to even get past it, or you'll know that they're pushing from that way. It's just certain things like that. You just gotta, like a static in this hallway would be really good.
See Johnny Lawrence having a gunfight with EXP right now. That frag won't take out EXP, but Wipeout They're just kind of hovering around on the roof right now while Johnny Lawrence is over in bathroom. Just looks like to be a kind of a distraction play for Wipeout while the rest of them get into position right here. And yeah, I think they need to extend a little bit off the site. No Rider heading into control room right now as it looks like Rim is going to drop through that hatch. There's the breach into the kitchen hatch. And it looks like they're going to go through control room as well. Daniel LaRusso drops out into upper orange, but BK Hemi there on the interception will secure that kill. Tossing a frag up, but Lyrics will push that and secure that kill. Wipeout did lose 2 as EXP finding the kill on Johnny Lawrence. It's now a 3 versus 4, and Bink has the numbers advantage. They don't have the Vezin advantage, or kind of equal right now, but I mean, look at this Wipeout. 3 syringes on their side right now.
And it's just 4v3. Now this could work well for Bink. All they have to do is just keep extending this. And maybe just buy enough time, maybe get 1 pick, but they have to play a bit more cautious. The EMP is going to be live, Manny's going to be defending that. They're able, EXP is able to find one before he falls, but that's going to be a forced post plant as No Rider somehow whiffs all the shots to get 1 frag. As now Rim from the stairs side is able to find 1. So Maxim and Bray are the 2 remaining, but there is no way that Wipeout is able to win this 2v4. As gonna be pushing on through, Bray's gonna swing. Rim is just able to find both of them, and it's gonna be a 6-0. It's just absolute dominance from Wipeout. I think just Bink just had it. They had it there, but they just couldn't capitalize on it.
I think they should have. When you hear that plan go down, they should have just swarmed. You know, 1 guy is not holding his gun. That leaves 2, and you got 4. So you just got that swarm them. Hope the best.
Swap these around. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so we're getting to that point, you know. This is the you know, we've seen a first half lockout by Wipeout. They're now on defense. I blame, would you say that Factory is more of a attacker or defender sided map?
Personally, Factory is one of those maps that can go either way. It really depends on the team. It's open more so that you can hold long angles. It's roamer friendly. It can go either way. It really depends on the site. I'd say the top site is the very top site is more attacker friendly. Middle site I think is a little bit could go either way. I think the other 2 go either way.
And we see here comes round 7. Could be the potential win for Wipeout here. But Maxim taking out Johnny Lawrence as it looks like Bink are just full sending it on to Wipeout here. EXP taking out Rim. Daniel LaRusso finding the kill on BK Hemi. No Rider taking out Manny. Daniel LaRusso dropping 2, taking out both No Rider and EXP. Lyrics finds Bray, and it's now a 1v1, but Lyrics takes out Maxim. And in the course of like 30 seconds, it's all over as Wipeout finds that win over Bink in this 3rd round of the Challenger Cup.
And just look, just Wipeout have been just a full stomp. Think that from the side of what was it? I feel like that. Dude, I'm not sure how to fully react to this. I honestly thought I could have went either way, but now, like, coming in from that stomp, it's just. I think they're more than ready to prove that they probably deserve that 8th spot in the finals, but gotta respect out for Bink to just, you know, show up and play. I think, you know, during that last round they probably could have just benefited from that aggression. They had it there, but it was Daniel LaRusso, I believe, getting a 3-peat on that round when decided Bink tried to push into sight, just shutted that momentum down.
I blame, you know, walk us through that. You know, what do you think happened there that the outcome ended the way it did?
I don't think Dink was ready for that aggression at all. I think they threw him off and they were trying to adjust and they could just never catch up on eco. They made it tough. I think, and then you could see them on attack try to match that same energy with their aggression. Just didn't turn out the best for them there. They had a chance in 1v1, but it just didn't go their way. I think Wipeout was just more determined.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, this is going to be this round for round 3. Let's take a look. Looks like that's currently the only game that's over right now in round 3. So we're going to look around, see what other matches we can bring up. Of course, very good, very well played from Wipeout. That was, again, a match that everybody thought, might have been pretty even, but wow, Wipeout came to play in that one. So we're going to cut over to some ads, and we'll be right back with another game for you.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
Back, everybody, to the Breachers VRML Challenger Cup. Once again, we are back, and we're going to hop right into this because we have a game going on right now. Devour Esports versus Restart right now. We just caught up with Restart in the previous round, but things are looking a little bit tough for Restart, as it is currently a 4-1 game with Devour in the lead. Let's take a look here. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. 4-1. And we do see some Vezins from Restart right now. They're scraping a little bit as Devour have quite a bit of money in their hands. All right, let's head over here. Perfect. Okay, there's the breaching foam on the hatch as Restart getting ready. Possibly going for a cubby push.
I think, yeah, they might attempt this cubby push as they're going to be pushing through loggers. I'm pretty sure they did spot tripwires. Now they might take an alternative approach. So my show's going to be pushing on in, drops in. Able to clear out some of the players here. Peppa Pig is just pushing through. He's right out in the open of a site. But now it's a side of Devour. They're more tucked in as Hope's able to find Peppa. Now they're setting up for the breaching foam. There's still tags being shot through the wall of A. Now Restart are going to be ready for this push.
And here it comes as she broke, taking out both Shimi Marui and Aviator Nick before getting refragged by Maestro. We see Vibey, Hope Clifford over in blue vendings right now as Maestro by blue hallway. 2 minutes on the clock to go in this 3 versus 3 scenario right now. We see some rifles on, both sides. Vibey is using a Viper right now. And this, I think Devour's doing a pretty good job of controlling this push right now.
Yeah, I think this is something you got. You got EMP in your hand. You gotta maybe just rotate or readjust somewhere and just push from a different angle. Maybe get that cubby wall and push from there. You got a guy in lockers, but by himself, you push together, you can take him out, and you got numbers.
Absolutely. You have to be worried about this flank. Chosen's on the way, and it's starting this roam approach. So Maestro's gonna swing and immediately fall. Now Hope is just looping around, but immediately gets refragged. It's down to a 2v2. Stinky and Mino are the 2 defenders. So now I'm pretty sure, I think Hope as well as Vibey now have full side control, but I'm not sure what Hope's doing trying to walk around that static field. You had full control, but you just for some reason opt to go for a cubby rather than just maybe play that A wall.
Yeah, I think I don't know if it's lack of communication. I think you need to play together there. It doesn't seem like Bobby was even ready for Hope to go in like that.
Yeah, a way overextending there, I think, from Hope Clifford. And Restart, they can't afford to make too many more of these mistakes here. They're in danger, of getting to that match point range. Devour only needs 2 more rounds before they put them on match point. Now Vibey looking to move in, get that EMP planted, has it down on the wall, going for it. There's 1, there's 2. Vibey will get that. No, Vibey didn't finish the EMP. Does get the EMP planted. Yeah, waiting for that push from Stanky.
Oh, this could be timing. I don't think he realizes
Vibey looking for Stanky, finds a kill on Stanky, looking for minute 23, and Vibey clutching it up. And a very, very nice clutch from Vibey to keep Restart in this game as they head into the second half.
Ooh, what happened there, Blame?
I don't know if they didn't hear the bomb going down, or they.
No, it's audible everywhere. I'm pretty sure they're aware of it. I think
maybe they were just in awkward positions now to get there.
Yeah, I think the side of Devour. I think they wanted to. Yeah, I think they wanted to isolate Vibey, but they just weren't able to, and it was just able to get away for free.
And then it seemed like they pushed them at one at a time. Which is just you gotta 2v1. You just gotta pinch and swing and bait your teammate. I don't want to say it, but you gotta one of you's gotta bait somebody. Swing and then be swung after that. It was good. Great clutch by Vibey. Looks like Vibey actually is out right now. Oh, they just replaced him.
They replaced the person who clutched up.
They just replaced Vibey.
Out of juice. I believe the one player that clutched up. I think Maestro was in. Is in now. I don't think it was here. For,
I think it was F Shy replaced.
You think it was Fishy?
Fishy, yeah.
Yeah, Fishy. I think replaced Vibey here. As we see entry into Orange Storage right now from Devour Esports. They're going. They're pushing in there, waiting for some kind of response from Restart. Now, we saw on Ship against Static Creed, Restart were kind of getting a little bit too aggressive on defense, but I think right now they're doing a pretty good job of just kind of sticking to the site. Frag toss way in the back as Hope Clifford will dodge that, but now kind of in a really awkward spot, looking for Peppa Pig, and they're just kind of exchanging shots around the corner there. Currently, she broke over by Assembly right now, but 2 minutes left on the clock in this 7th round. Here comes She Broke on the flank there, catching Hope Clifford off guard as Stanky will die to the trip mine from Shimmy Maria. Chosen One taking out Maestro as Fishy finds She Broke, and it's now a 3 versus 2 as Chosen One takes out Fishy, and it's down to minute of the 23rd. The Chosen One and Peppa Pig. Chosen One finding Shimmy Maria is Aviator Nick on the flank there, finding 1. And is in a pretty tough spot, taking it 2, almost finding that 3rd on Peppa Pig, but Devour are going to secure that round win.
Yeah, and the EMP too, so there's gonna be a bit of extra cash coming in from the side of Devour, and I think that split push did that trick as well. They were just able to just find one player that wasn't ready.
See that
and
assembly door is
conveyor.
brutal. You got to put a door blocker there that you can just kill your whole defense.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of teams, you know, in this matchup.
They split up on the bomb site.
Yeah, splitting up, going through assembly, and a lot of the times there hasn't been a door blocker there. Is it common to see like a split push through assembly like that, or is it kind of a strategy that's only making an appearance here in the Challenger Cup?
No, so I mean, it's been around for a little while. I wouldn't say the first team I saw do it was Infinity a while ago, and we've used it before. We use it every now and then. It's kind of gotten to the point where a lot of teams know it now, and it's kind of becoming a common one. But that door block there kind of, I don't want to say eliminates it, but they have to. You hear it, they destroy it, or they shoot it. You know they're there.
Clues you in, yeah.
It's really the only way because you're so focused on the other wall and the other door because that's where the main push is coming.
I think
from.
a proximity, like a lot, even though it's a
too,
lot of shape,
yeah.
I feel like it could do the same thing.
That too. It's 400 though, so proximity is expensive now.
Devour with a hatch play there. Are, you know, Restart able to take out that... Oh, they weren't able to take out the drone. Which is... Okay, there. It goes down to Aviator Nick, who finds a kill on Stanky after getting brought down to like 4 health. We see Shebroke taking out Maestro's Peppa Pig, finding the kill on Aviator Nick. Minute of the 23rd, taking out Shimmy Maruiz. It's a 4 versus 2. Fishy over and connected right now. Hope Clifford getting hit by that frag grenade will take out Shebroke, however. And we're seeing just explosions everywhere here as Hope Clifford looking for some shots out in the blue vendings right now.
Yeah, it's like a 4th of July, and there's just full explosions. As Peppa is just able to push on through, as that's gonna be the EMP star, but it's the tripwire to shut Peppa Pig. It's a 1v2, and it looks like it's done as there's 2 Vetsons on the side of Devour. It's not much that Fishy could do. I think better option is just play for flank.
Minute 23rd over in blue vendings right now, along with Chosen One. And yeah, to Hertaj's point, this is going to be difficult for Fishy here. A Spectral against 2 Vezins, and they're sticking together. I think they kind of realize over on Devour that that's what they need to do right now. Now, they have to get that EMP planted, but ultimately, I think, you know, would you agree, I blame that the strategy here is to just, you know, group up to deal with the Spectral?
I don't know if they know that. Do they know that the EMP is not fully planted? There it is. Okay. You got to stick together. You know, you got Vezins, and he doesn't have a Vezin. I think you just sit.
I don't think Fishy realizes it's not for Cuppy.
Yeah, I don't think he realizes it. You're just gonna sit opposite corners. I think one just went outside, and that makes it even more difficult for Fishy.
This is just a really tricky scenario for Fishy here. Rotating through blue stairs, but ultimately, yeah, you called it.
Oh, Mino's going to hear that.
Yeah, Mino definitely just heard that. Fishy's going to flank through here, but...
I don't think he did.
Oh, no.
Chosen One's about to catch Fishy.
There is a reposition.
Take your time.
Yeah, so Fishy may get Minnow here.
Oh, they know he's there.
Oh!
They know he's there.
Fishy almost got Minnow there. But ultimately, that round will go to Devour. They now have a match point over Restart right here. And this isn't good for Restart. This will end their stint for the time being of going for that 8th spot. You know, other teams are going to push ahead. And right now, Restart is in trouble here.
Yeah, this could be tough to come back after this late loss like this. Could be kind of end it for them, but it's not over. They can still tie it and hope somebody else takes a massive loss. There's been some upsets. It can still happen.
Yeah, definitely. We see the Vezins coming out. You know, from Restart, they're scraping, able to afford 3 Vezins, a Viper, and a Taurus. But this is going to be tough for Restart, as iBlame has pointed out. Devour have done just an excellent job of playing this here. And, you know, their economy and their rounds definitely prove that right now. And speaking of which, On the other team, or excuse me, on the other stream right now is Vanguard versus Nitrogen. That's a 4-3 game casted by Nightfire and Filibust's Aviator Nick, dropping 2 immediately, taking out Chosen One and Minnow. And what a start that was
I think that's great vision. I think Nick just got ballsy and just peeked outside the window and ended up getting 2 that were tripwired. As now Devour's down 2 players, they're gonna have to rethink their overall strategy. They're gonna clear out the drone, and I think don't realize it. You know, that's gonna be a drone, and think now that's the point of where it can't go downstairs. So they're gonna I think they're gonna go in blind without any information on the main floor where that bomb site is.
Yeah, you know, this is, I've heard that this is a pretty tricky site to attack, and losing 2 players at the beginning is probably going to make this even more difficult. Shebro currently heading down into Orange Storage, walking right into Shimmy Marie, but will secure that kill, and it's now a 4 versus 3. Hope Clifford behind that bomb. Peppa Pig, Stanky. Whoa, what a read from Hope Clifford, taking out Shebroke, and it's now a 2 versus 4, as we see a minute 45 left on the clock. Hope Clifford trying again. Not going to happen this time, but Stanky is going to rotate over by that wall, just kind of playing that door at this point. I mean,
Flash.
Do you think it's like we're in save territory? But Maestro taking out Stanky.
I think they want to close it out as Maestro's from that roam. I think maybe that better option for Peppa is to just maybe go for the save, as you know, Restart is down on economy, is going to be back off. I think it's just not possible for the side of Devour to maybe go for it, as yeah, Peppa is going to go for the save, as Restart are going to get another round to live.
And look at this. I mean, they secured some Vezins here, some heals. I think they've definitely set themselves.
They only lost 1 player. They've done. Oh, no way!
Whoa! And that was, I mean, wow. You know, Hope Clifford with a great read up there. I mean, walk us through that. You know, what are you thinking right now?
I think he was stomping a little too loud up on the roof.
Yeah.
And, like I said, I mean, Restart at this point, you got really nothing to lose here. You got to do weird stuff, play different. It's now or never for them, so they just try anything. And
I think especially this is I believe round 3 of the Challenger Cup. As now, as it's gonna get a lot more narrow for these teams. So 1 loss could end your run to try and qualify for top 8. So it is a very high stakes game for all of these teams that are currently undefeated so far.
Yeah, and it's only getting it's only getting even closer. I mean, we see Restart. You know, they beat Static Creep, but they're starting to have trouble here with Devour. So. I mean, they might be able to tie this up, but, you know, moving on into other rounds, we could see Restart start to, you know, struggle, you know, more with some of these other teams. But currently, Devour are doing a pretty good job right now. They are on match points. They have the rifles that they need to challenge Restart here. We'll see what happens.
Look at the mind games that Restart has caused. They forced Devour to play a little bit more cautious as the spray coming in from Chosen. Maestro is just tucked away in that corner, not realizing that he's there, as Chosen's going to be walking away. Right now, the proximity alarm's going to swing! Shivi with a kunai, unable to find 1 frag. It says it's going to be a suicide. Trying to push on through, but the Molly, that's going to lower so many players!
They only have 1 healing syringe on Devour Esports right now. And that's pretty devastating. Now they were able to heal Shebroke, but yeah, ultimately Peppa Pig, Minnow, they're a bit tagged going into this orange storage here. Interesting static field emitters set up by Restart. Oh look, they're opening up the wall or the door blocker there, but Hope Clifford finding Stanky, a very nice kill there. From Restart, as it's now a 4 versus 4. Aviator Nick over in assembly right now. Shebroke moving back over to assemblies. We see Hope Clifford still playing center, putting in a lot of work here for Restart. Minute and a half as Chosen One, Peppa Pig, Minnow, all in orange.
They don't realize that there's another player that's also pushing through conveyor. Nick is that first line of defense. He's gonna fall it, making this decision.
Oh, Oh,
Even all the chaos, but not ready. Nick's able to find Josen, but I'm not sure if Shebro's gonna push out through, but Nick's able to push out through, able to get the second. As it's down to a 3v2.
here it comes! There's Shebroke taking out Aviator Nick. Looking for a second, but I hope Clifford might secure that refrag there. A minute left as Devour in a tricky spot, but Shebroke taking it home. Clifford! Shebroke with the double kill to clutch it up for Devour Esports and give them that win over Restart. And what a tremendous game it has been from both of these teams. But ultimately, Devour Esports are going to walk away as your winners of this match. And I don't know, I mean, team, what do you think about that match? I mean, that got pretty close at the end there.
Yeah, that was a good retake by by Devour. That second guy into Assembly there kind of just threw them off. I don't think they expected another guy just to be slowly roaming over there.
Yeah, Hertaj, anything to add?
I think it was just that roam that decided it. They weren't ready. I think Nick was able to fully aware that that was happening, but wasn't able to fully clean it up. If they got that pick, then maybe Restart would have, maybe tied up that game. But
yeah, that's a big round right there, because if Restart takes that one, it kind of kills Devour's eco, and then it almost, not ensures, but it makes the tie even more possible.
Absolutely. So, with that round, we've got Vanguard beat Nitrogen 7-3 on Factory. So let's take a look at round 3 right now. Currently, the only match up right now is Ignite versus Goof. We might have Stream 1 taking care of that. We'll take a look in just a second. But if you're interested in the other round 3 scores, you can see them at vrmasterleague.com under the championship page. But let me read off the scores right here. Of course, we saw on this channel Wipeout beat Bink 7-0. Restart just lost to Devour Esports. That was a 7-3 that went to Devour. Vanguard beat Nitrogen 7-3. Global Dystopia beat Resurgence 7-0. OL beat Alpha Esports 7-1. Taurus United beat Defcon 7-1. Ignite versus Goof has not concluded yet. Beaver Tails 7-1 over Ace. Static Creed 7-0 over Blue X. Irradiate 7-0 over Mafia. Pantheon 7-3 over Thug Life. Quad Headshot 7-0 over Stormwatch, and Shinigami's 7-4 over Perseverance Esports. So round 3 is concluding. We're going to take a small break. We'll either be back with Ignite versus Goof, or we'll be at the start of round 4. But for now, we are going to head over to a small ad break, and we'll be right back.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground and the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out to finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out to finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out to finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
Welcome back, everybody, to the VRML Challenger Cup. We're in round 4 this time with a matchup between Restart and Bink. This is going to be quite the matchup here. We are going to ship once again, so let me actually put us on here really quick. We saw a Restart here before where they beat Static Creed. This time they're going up against Bink. So let's see what we have going on here. Currently, we do see 4 Spectrals and a Taurus from Restart, 5 Spectrals in the hands of Quad Headshots. So we'll see what happens here.
And I think we start on that second floor, so it is going to be the kitchen as well as cafe. So I think this is one of the more easier sites to maybe try and take because of the, I would say, like, I think because on B there's a hatch as well, which allows him in as she's going to be the first one to drone in.
Yeah, we do see a drone moving into storage right now. And Restart are being careful. They're looking for a Quad Headshots roamer, but actually the roamer is on kind of the other side of the helm right now. We see Peak upstairs. That drone just looking for a roamer, but it will deactivate before they can find anybody. 2 minutes 20 on the clock right now as Restart on the move into Infirmary. 2 minutes 15 on the clock right now. Works over in kitchen. And it looks like Restart getting ready to push in through the red hallway. They're trying that foam right now. Actually, they're rotating. I'm not sure what the strategy is here. Okay, here it is. We've got a hatch play. And it looks like they're going to open up the red hallway. Shimi Marie finding that kill on Peak.
And it's on the top side too, as it does alert some of the players on Quad Headshot to just maybe pay attention. But now I think because this is a fully split push. Now that wall opens on that kitchen side, as it's gonna cut off some opportunities for the side of Quad Headshot. I believe there is no utility on the side of Quad Headshot, so nothing. They're just gonna have to play in with angles and use it to their advantage compared to the side of Restart, where they do have both breaching foams, but now they're just able to get in for free. Shimi is just with P2, as now it's just gonna be a little bit of a stalling game. As that EMP is there, it's gonna go live. As that's gonna be the start, there's gonna be the push. It's gonna be full firefly. As now it's gonna be a post play. Shimi's able to find works.
They got it planted though.
Through. Yeah, and I think it's gonna be a little bit more tough. But there are players that are weak on the side of Restart.
Both Shimmy and Vibey very low. Itzos finding the kill on Shimi Marui as Xavier to Nick will go down to Itzos, who drops a second. It's now a 3 versus 3. Iconic going for the plant, but here comes Fishy on the flank, dropping 2. And it's now just down to Itzos, who actually might be trying the exact same hatch play. Yeah, the exact same hatch play. Finds the kill on Fishy. Looking for a second, but Hope Clifford will refrag to give Restart their first round of this map.
Yeah, and just it goes a little bit more chaotic there. I think that EMP toss was a piece of cake for the side of Restart. And I think Quad Headshot, they could have probably just swung it for free. I think if Os was just able to get there a little bit quicker on that hatch play, then maybe they could have had a bit of a better advantage during that retake. Yeah,
and we do see, going in this round. I mean, I blame. Walk us through, that previous round there. I guess through this map. I mean, we saw a pretty good strategy from Quad Headshots, but ultimately it looked like Restart found their footing.
Yeah, it looked like the last round, the hatch play by Fishy was the key there. It seemed like the defense kind of overtook them. They had the plant or the fuse going, and then the hatch just killed. I don't even think they knew he was up there. This is just such a weird map to push. I mean, I think here they're gonna probably try and take the engine rooms, and then probably go A, I would assume.
All right, we see it's Os downstairs on the second floor. Aviator Nick with sound. Oh no, Aviator Nick is cloaked right now. Fishy with the drone looking at fire right now. Heading over to Green Engine. Hope Clifford waiting right outside of Green Engine with that Vezin right now. 2.5 minutes on the clock. As we see, yeah, that drone is moving over now over to Gray Stairs. Hope Clifford pushing in as it's Os is cut off by Hope Clifford. 2 minutes 10 seconds left on the clock right now. And quad headshots is waiting for that push from Restart. They've opened up a wall there.
And they open up that wall. They're gonna start to set up for the red wall as well. As that's gonna open, that's gonna leave a couple of players undefended. Royce gets caught out by Nick. Iconic is able to find one, gets the second. As it's down to a 3v2. But Fishy's gonna be pushing on through, able to get that side. He's about to get pinched. Iconic falls as well as Hope Clifford's able to take out G Money. As it's 2-0 here for Restart. They are gonna get, I think just enough time to get extra economy for the plant.
Yeah, I blame. What did you think? What did you think about that round there?
I mean, that was a great round by Restart. They droned out the engine rooms, cleared it out, took care of, double swung the roamer, took care of the roamer, and then they just pushed the walls. It seemed like they opened up almost every wall on that side possible. And I mean, Vezins versus pistols makes it hard, but it was just a good team push by them. Cleared that out with drones and then just took control, just overpowered them.
So we see the eco from Restart. They're finding that momentum that they needed over quad headshots. You know, they've got the weapons and the util quad headshots, able to secure 4 Vezins this round. It looks like, I mean, they're definitely going to need to find around here before Restart kind of snowballs them once again. We'll see what happens here. Sights are on the 3rd floor. Iconic over in Helm right now, just waiting. Ooh, did get droned out.
Double drone. That's double drone. That's a little bit of a risky decision. Is now they're able to spot 1 player. That's going to be first down to yellow stairs. They tossed walls. They're able to know that 1 player is towards yellow stairs as well as 1 player inside of sight. Is they're gonna just be able to clear some of these for free. Smoke toss coming in from the side of Vibey. Able to just block that vision.
Look at the execution of this strategy.
Look at that.
Double
They blocked the hallway to allow both walls to be planted. He foamed up, and now they're just gonna push through. The nade from Shimi's able to find G Money off, but they're gonna have to run to another one. Works, it gets spotted. Nate's gonna swing on through, but unable to spot Peak. He's trying to push on through. As Peak falls, as now Shimi's on site. Down to 2. Ivy's able to find where's Iconic's able to find 1. It's down to a 2v3. Iconic gets 2. Os falls as it's down to 1v2. And for Iconic here, she's able to clutch it out. EMP is dropped, so I'm not sure if Iconic realizes this.
Minute 40 left on the clock right now, just down to Iconic, as Hertage has pointed out here. And this is going to be a tough clutch up for Iconic. Of course, they do have a Vezin, but they're going up against the double Vezins from Hope Clifford and Fishy. The EMP's also been planted, so Iconic is going to need to find these 2 kills and then get that EMP defused. Fishy looking the other way, watching those stairs, but Hope Clifford is watching Fishy. So Iconic is in a really bad spot here, about to swing a rough angle, might find the kill on Hope Clifford. Oh, but has missed the shot. That's not good, and Fishy will secure the kill there to give Restart their 3rd round in this first half.
And it is just, we see the coordination coming from that side of Restart and the utility usage. They quad headshot. They just had it. They've had it. I think if they played a bit more defensively, then they could have I mean, I wouldn't say a lot more defensive. I would say probably more spread out. I think that's one of their issues that Quad Headshot's kind of facing right now. And even though if they do try to push out, it ends up being a little bit too late. But what do you think, I blame?
Yeah, I think that's part of it. I think that round in particular, they didn't really seem to trade off their teammates that died. One of them went and ran after, killed somebody, grabbed the Vezin, and there was no one covering him to grab that Vezin. He got swung by restart immediately and just got destroyed. And then no one got the guy that swung on him. He just went back. You know, it's just the refrags and trades are very, very, very.
So
and that comes with communication and teamwork.
Yes. Do you think Quad Headshots are going to need to improve that chemistry a little bit, or?
Yeah. That's another thing is the chemistry. It's just having that faith and trust in your teammate that he's doing his job and you don't have to worry about him. You don't have to look at him. You don't have to worry about that corner, so you know that your teammate's got it.
O's taking out that drone upstairs is Aviator Nick, Fishy, and Shimmy Marie looking to possibly pinch O's here, who finds one with that Marui. Looks to find a second. It does find a second. A great double kill from O's there. 2.5 minutes left on the clock right now. Hope Clifford with that cloak. Aviator Nick.
If they can grab it.
Yeah, if they can recover that, that would be very, very nice. But I think O's has just secured those kills and has rotated out, which not the worst idea, but
No,
definitely a missed opportunity for Quad Headshots, though, as we see Hope Clifford finding Iconic one through the wall. A double kill from Hope Clifford, as it's now a 3 versus 3, so they've kind of evened the odds a little bit.
Yeah, I think it was a double wallbang inside. They were inside of living, and then double wallbang. I guess it's just a repetition, but that's gonna be the proximity alarm. So the side of Quad Headshots is just gonna know where the players are.
It's still very doable for Quad Headshot here. 3v3.
Just looking for Hope Clifford. Won't find that kill. Hope Clifford now looking to challenge Kitchen, and it's starting to look a little bit dangerous for Quad Headshots here. We see a frag and a flash have been tossed. Another frag that might catch G-Money. No, it doesn't kill G-Money, but G-Money's down to 42 as Aviator Nick finds the kill on Works. G-Money finds Vivey, walks right into Aviator Nick, and that will give Restart their 4th round in this game. And they're just doing an excellent job of building up the momentum over Quad Headshots right now.
And I think their overall in that Quad Headshots is kind of lacking is I think just more, they have to communicate a lot more, as Blame said, but I feel like they also they need to spread out more. There's, for some reason, they're staying tucked in, and it's one of these sites where like a pinch could actually happen to a team, and they just haven't been able to prepare for it.
I don't think I've seen barely any utility besides grenades. I don't think I've seen any static from them, any door blockers really. I mean, it's expensive, but
it helps.
It's kind of necessary, in some cases.
Gotta do it,
especially on a map like Ship, where it's a lot more heavy on playing aggressive. And if you don't have anything that could deny any type of push, or it could buy time, that could end up costing you a lot of rounds.
Yeah, I don't understand, because you got 4 guys who bought Vezins and 1 guy that can still buy some utility, and there's just no utility coming out.
We see Shimmy Marie with the foam on the hash here. Go ahead, Hertush.
Yeah, it feels like that every time, because I think O's got like 2 picks on the side of a Restart. They just for some reason have capitalized it. Speaking of which, Hope Clifford is able to find that pick. Now it's just gonna be this push.
I think he got picked out by the drone. I think the drone saw him.
A double drone, you don't often see it, but it can work very well, like it did in this situation. Hope Clifford finding 2, just kind of clearing out the sights there as it's just down to Peak and Iconic. Iconic goes down. Peak retreating down to the bottom floor, and Restart have just cleaned
I think you have to save. It's just absolutely flawless, and I'm not sure if you caught that on stream, but Hope was just able to walk in for free.
I didn't catch that one. I'm looking at Race planting the EMP right now. Did you know you could put this here?
I mean,
I have personally never.
You gotta get creative. It's Breachers. You can plant almost anywhere. So you gotta use your creativity.
I think Hope.
It's like it's kind of like when people would plant on the box and would just give you or no, I think during the I'm pretty sure you remember this, but during the old days of Breachers, it was on the second floor site. You were able to plant inside a printer room, and it was essentially like a free win.
Yeah.
So, creativity is there.
I think Hope Clifford's probably one of the most creative Breachers players I've seen. Where is Peak right now? Out of curiosity, downstairs, going for the yeah. I think at
in
this
yellow,
point,
in yellow.
yeah, blending in like a chameleon. But yeah, I think this is kind of the best that Peak can do right now for quad headshots. They, it's a 1 versus 5. Peak can't really, find, an angle here. I mean, the best thing you could do in this case is play for picks, but ultimately I don't think it's worth it to give up the rifle here for.
No, yeah, Restart's got the utility or the eco to just buy back that doesn't even if they were to die right now. So,
and it's rough because quad headshots are just running out of time. This is the halftime round, and they are already it's 5-0. So quad headshots, they need something here, or it's going to be another first half lockout by Restart, who have played this one very, very well. They did unfortunately lose to Devour Esports, but yeah, this has gone much better for Restart.
Yeah, I think they're playing with the Vengeance right now. I think they're taking it out on quad headshot from last game.
Yeah, I think against Devour where they were so close to going a little bit more undefeated, but now they're down like 1 game, and we're going into the 4th round where it matters a lot as there's one more round to decide everything.
They need those undefeated teams, Devour and Wipeout, to lose, Vanguard to lose to be able to have a shot right now.
Absolutely. Here comes the breach down on Site B as we see Shimi Marui just opening up some of those barricades there. Iconic one upstairs on that window. Now, Restart really likes playing that window there. We see Itzos taking out Hope Clifford. Shimi Marui just under that 2nd floor window. 2.5 minutes on the clock as Shimi Marui almost ran... Oh, okay, there's a wall there, so they wouldn't have run right into each other. But 2 minutes 20 on the clock right now. Quad headshots are looking for Restart in that breach.
Yeah, and it is just a full fight inside of the engine rooms. It's gonna be the horsepower to end it there as Nick's able to find Os. It's sprayed through the wall coming in from Works.
Here comes
Now
Iconic
getting
ready to
flashbang toss, ends up short. As G-Money's able to find Fishy, Shimi's going to take Iconic as Nick finds Works as it's down to a 2v3 bridging foam set up for Shimi as they're gonna mind trying to execute B here.
Peak and G-Money, the last players standing for quad headshots right now. They're getting that EMP blade. Aviator Nick finds one on G-Money, looking for a second on Peak. He's rotating over into that connector. Just kind of jiggle peeking in, and Aviator Nick will go down to Peak. It's a 2 versus 1. Peak definitely has their work cut out for them. Looking for Vibey, but Vibey will secure that kill to give Restart the first half lockout. All they need is 1 round.
We could be seeing a potential shutout here. I think for the side of quad headshots. Now that they're attacking, maybe I think the option for the side of quad headshot, they have to probably play a little bit more passive. They have to rely on picks rather than just relying on strats now, due to the knowing that Restart just needs 1 round to win this match.
Yeah, I think you'll see probably an aggressive. You might see a passive Restart actually, just to secure the 7-0. Could be very helpful in the end. You never know.
Here comes the 3
drop.
spectrals. Oh. Wait, you're right.
Do we get a 5-man?
I guess going hatch to hatch to site.
I hope we do. Then it would be fun. Maybe they might drop and then go. They might go into the 2nd floor B, and just hit that hatch as well.
Here comes the foam and the flashbang, and yep, there it is. The full 5-man send into the site. One's taking the stairs. That's Peak. Looking on gray stairs right now. Aviator Nick just sitting on blue stairs. Waiting for quad headshots.
They have 4. I'm gonna point this out. They have 4 flashbangs. They want to hit this,
They are
as that's gonna be 1. Where's the second? There's the second. There's the third. There's the fourth.
The disco ball strategy as Hope Clifford takes out G-Money. Itzos find the kill on Hope Clifford. Jimmy Marie takes out Itzos, but will be refragged by Pika's. Fishy takes out Peak. Iconic finding Fishy. Vibey taking out Iconic. And it's now just down to Works. He's on 1 health right now. And they're playing Ring Around the Rosie in the kitchen.
Oh no, Hatch.
Looking for each other. Vibey takes out Works, and Aviator Nick dropping down that hatch right there. And there you have it. That is going to be the 7-0 game, and Restart will walk away with that win over quad headshots. What a game it's been. I mean, walk us through that game. I blame. What do you think Restart did that, just kind of shut out quad headshots in that game?
Like I said, I think Restart was taking out a little anger on quad headshot from the previous match. I think they were a little bit upset about how the outcome of that one came, but they were playing. The teamwork was spot on. The communication, I'm sure, was spot on. The droning and following the drone, like I said, double drone could be very effective if you got people on it and taking out people, as they call them out. The teamwork was great, and hopefully they can carry it on to the next round. Yeah,
definitely. Taking a look at the bracket here. If we look on, okay, Devour Esports versus Bink. Devour is currently beating Bink 3-2, but we have a bunch of other games to go over here in this 4th round. So we'll take a quick little break here, and we will be back with another game. We'll be right back.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids, and for their kids, it's kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
Back, everybody, to the VRML NA Challenger Cup. We're now in round 5, the final round of the Challenger Cup. So after this, and after all of these matches are done, we will be done with the Challenger Cup, and we will have our 8th place determined in the NA region, which is currently coming down to a matchup between Wipeout and Devour Esports happening over on Stream 1. But for Stream 2, we're looking at some runner-up matches, and the first up is Vanguard, who did just lose to Wipeout in a 7-4 game. They're going to be going up against Shinigamis here in this match. We're currently waiting on one more from Vanguard. Let's talk about this. What do you think we're going to see? Iblin?
I think do we know what map? We don't know that map yet, but I think Vanguard's gonna be a little too much for them. I think after just coming off a loss, I think they're gonna be even more dialed in. They realize this is probably their last shot to even have a chance, so they're gonna try and probably 7-0 them, and I think they're gonna come out strong.
Yeah, Wipeout just knocked Vanguard out of contention right now. Wipeout's the only undefeated team. If Wipeout loses to Devour, well, then we could potentially see, it coming down to quite a few different variables that will be determined. But so we'll see what happens with Vanguard here, and if this one ends quickly, we'll be hopping over to Restart and Ignite. But yeah, should be a pretty interesting matchup here. I'm curious to what we're gonna see. Still waiting on one more from Vanguard. It's been a pretty exciting Challenger Cup today. We've seen a lot of very interesting matches, of course, on this channel. The very first matchup that we caught was Pantheon versus Ignite, and we watched Pantheon completely upset that and take out Ignite, which was a pretty big
It was
upset.
a shocker, yeah. And I believe it did knock Ignite out of contention to try and get top 8, which is especially now since this is the final round of the Challenger Cup. It did in fact kind of cost.
Yeah, I was gonna say if Ignite wins out, they win forward, then that's the one that's gonna just bite them in the butt later.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and it was so unexpected. I think it came down to Restart, Wipeout, Vanguard, Devour, and Ignite were kind of the 5 teams that everybody was watching for heading into this NA Challenger Cup. And yeah, Ignite losing that first match was just quite a shock for everybody watching, including us. But we'll see what happens in this 5th round of matches. I'm curious to see who walks away as the winner of the other match, the Devour versus Wipeout match. We'll see, if Wipeout walks away as the 8th place in the region, or if it's going to be Devour. Either way, it should be very, very interesting. And we shall see. We've got all 5 in on both teams right now, just waiting for them to vote and start the map. But if we take a look at the matchup page here really quick, let's take a look at some stats. Best map for Shinigami's Hideout, 116 rounds played, 59% of their rounds won. And Vanguard, 57 rounds played on Factory, 65% of those won. They are voting right now, but if you are, I think the team that gets to ban the first map, Shinigamis. If you're Shinigamis here, what do you ban it?
I think the overall decision would probably be I think that obviously statistically the higher one, which would be Factory, I believe, unless I'm looking at the wrong thing. But as we are going to be picking Hideout as the map that believe that's going to be the pick from Vanguard, depending on, because I haven't read the whole ban and pick process. So I think it's going to be a bit
Hideout. We're going to end on Hideout.
Yeah,
it's come full circle. I think everyone wants to play like a kind of neutral map compared to like Skyscraper or Factory or like Ship, where it could just go either way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Obviously, it is a lot more depending on what side you get. It's like the where you like mostly win on.
Yeah, we've seen Vanguard. They performed very well on offense here, and it looks like they are going to start off on offense. And yeah, I think Hideout's a pretty neutral map. It seems like everybody likes Hideout. I haven't seen a team that doesn't like Hideout. I think it's just very it's a very flexible map for both sides. I know. I blame you said it tended to be a little bit more forgiving for attackers.
It's definitely more forgiving for attackers, I think. There's just there's windows, wall, or just the door outside you have right onto site right there. It's just it's very easy to get inside and get control and be able to hold it from almost anywhere outside. You can hold a rotate on garage from outside. It's like you can't even flank that person. They can just hold that angle the whole time. It's hard. Roaming on hideout is difficult.
Yeah, definitely. Now, as the captain of Aspect here, I'm curious, if you were in Challenger Cup, is there a specific map that you would be trying to play for these matches?
If we I like hideout, I'm not gonna lie. If it's attack, we'll probably go hideout. We like to start out on defense. We like factory a lot. We think factory is a good map. We feel like we are really, really strong defensively there. So if we feel like we can take just even 2 rounds on attack and we can lock it down and still win. We like Sky. Sky. I think attacking on Sky is also one of those maps that if you work as a team, it's really hard for the defenders to stop because it's the same thing. There's just windows and everything right there that you can hold from the outside, and it makes it hard.
Absolutely. We do have everybody in the lobby. It looks like we are about to get ready to start here. Still waiting on, I think, one from Shinigami's to
just put the headset
back on. Yeah.
There's I think we're just waiting on Red Hot. I see the little arms dangling. See the controllers being put down. But I think let's cut to Matt's page because I think Hideout is a little bit more of an interesting pick from I believe that Vanguard got to the pick, or
yeah. So in terms of the pick, it looks like it favors Shinigami's a little more. They played 116 rounds on Hideout, and they've won 59% of those rounds. Vanguard's played 50 rounds. They've won 60% of those. So they have because Vanguard's a bit of a newer team. They weren't around at the start of the at the start of the season. So they don't have as much data to go off of, but going on what we've seen from them earlier, we've definitely seen them play very, very well on Hideout. So it could go either way. If it's a strong map for both teams, I definitely think we could see Shinigami's put up a fight against Vanguard. But we'll see what happens as we start up. This map here is going to be Hideout.
Pretty sure that most teams do. If you gain mostly full hash control, or you want to maybe isolate and fight inside of storage, then it is a lot more favorable. And especially where if you get where I think most Revolter players will mostly defend B site, as we've seen back when we had Hideout on stream. They will just plant EMP on that side wall inside a garage, inside of gym as well. They'll get that plant and immediately get out and play outside, which is a little bit overpowered, as that's what most teams want to try and reduce.
And we'll see what happens in this first round as we're starting up right now. Shinigami's going for an early frag as Vanguard putting a drone into storage right now, looking for Red Hot, who will take out that drone, rotating back over into Site B. The gym is a frag tossed by Vanguard. They're looking for Shinigami's. Here comes Toxic moving in as Red Hot looks to swing. Almost finds one. Almost finds two. Kane Rip and Toxic both very, very low, but Toxic will pick up that kill on Red Hot. Slav looking for a kill, but it's caught in a very nice crossfire from Vanguard as Tiger Claw will find that kill. Zor goes down to Raze as it's just down to Reacher and Lightronics. Lightronics finding the kill on Toxic New Year's. Kane and Toxic were both very, very low. Kane just watching the storage room right now as the EMP has been planted, and Vanguard are playing it very, very safe here. We see that EMP has been planted. It's down to Reacher and Lightronics. They have a lot of work to do in order to get this back.
Yeah, and especially with that EMP on the wall. Good luck as Reacher's able to find one, but immediately gets refrag. It's all down to Lightronics. As what can you really do here? It's a 1v3. It's planted towards the outside, where it is just hard to find a specific angle to try and target a player. Trying to cross on through, but Rise is able to get that kill. It's gonna be one round in favor of Vanguard.
Vanguard picking up a very, very nice first round. I blame. Walk us through that round. What did Vanguard do that really gave them the advantage there?
Like I was kind of going off of earlier, I mean, the hideout is just one of those, like you saw, that wall gets opened up. They kind of get an early pick, take control of that storage like Heritage was talking about. And then if they plant EMP, there's not much you can do. It's very hard to retake that because you can't flank them, you can't do anything. They can just sit out there and hold an angle on a bomb. I think they just, Vanguard just played it smart, got early picks, worked together, got the bomb down, and got out of there.
Yeah, and here we are in round two here. Shinigami's running 3 Spectrals, 2 Cyclones. They're on an eco here. Vanguard running 5 Spectrals. We've seen this double eco strategy before from Vanguard, where they run a double eco in order to save up the money and guarantee Vesences. I Blame My Aim has pointed out earlier. So they're getting ready to push into Family Room. Personally, I like to push Family Room. I think it's a little bit more consistent than a bedroom push. We see Lightronics downstairs as the roamer for Shinigami's right now. Tiger Claw right outside of the Family Room door may find Lightronics, but we shall see. Raze foaming.
Oh, the swing!
Wall as Red Hot will find Toxic. A very nice swing from Red Hot there. 2.5 minutes. There's the breach as Tiger Claw will go down to Red Hot, who drops 2. Kane Rip securing that refrag. Sloth looking to push out as Raze will find that kill. Lightronics downstairs looking for Kane Rip maybe. Rise Optimal finding the kill on Zor as Kane Rip with a very, very nice drop onto Lightronics. And it's now just down to Reacher, the last Shinigami's player standing.
And that EMP is going to be planted, and there's just not much Reacher could do. Maybe just force a play, and maybe just have Vanguard make a mistake. But that EMP is planted towards the couch side, and if you know anything about playing in high tier breachers, the moment you get that EMP on that couch, and if you have that wall open, you could just play almost anywhere, as that EMP is exposed to so many angles, and it's just hard for someone to retake as Rise gets spotted from trying to hang around that window. But it's Reacher that is on 1 HP, as now just trying to play a little bit more passive. 1 HP and in 1v2, where the EMP is in a spot where it is so hard to play for retakes. So Reacher maybe just knows and has to go for kills, tries to vault, but Kane Rip spots it and gets that second round for Vanguard.
Yeah, ultimately Reacher just wasn't left with enough health to make a play there. I blame, I think that plant really helped out Vanguard there. I mean, it just kind of shifted the complete momentum of the game, as Hertaj pointed out. At this point, if you're Shinigami's, this is their 3rd round, this is their rifle round, their chance to make an impact. What would your plans be?
I don't. For this site specifically, I think garage is so important. It's such a main site. I think you play out maybe 2 in garage, and maybe you throw them off with maybe 2 roamers this time. Maybe just throw them off. Do anything that can throw them off. This is a big round of Vezin, so you could maybe make a comeback here if you take this one. You get an early grenade, throw them off with that 3rd floor grenade out the window. Just something different. You got to be aggressive versus these kinds of teams.
Absolutely, yeah. They do have one health syringe, but they don't have too much money to buy some util here. I don't see a door blocker. I saw a ping for one, but I think the lack of utility may hurt Shinigami's here.
You got the money. I don't see why you don't buy some. Ooh, early wall bang.
Toxic moving in, tossing a frag deep into the site as Red Hot is getting lit up through the wall there. Red Hot finally kill on Toxic, but Raze takes out Red Hot as we see a frag toss incendiary. Rise Optimal finding that kill on Slough, and here comes Vanguard just storming into the kitchen right now, looking for some Shinigami's plays, but Reacher on the roam there finds that kill on Raze, and it's now a 3 versus 2. EMP has been planted. It's just down to Shinigamis, both Lightronics and Reacher, to find these kills that they need. They've secured they do have a Vezin. This is going to be tough.
Yeah, and pretty sure both players were spotted on that garage side. Lightronics is trying to maybe bait Cane Rip, but no, it's gonna be multiple sprays from both sides. Pretty far coming from Cane Rip, but I think that pinch is gonna be starting from that side of Vanguard. They don't want to get Lightronics this Vezin for free. Be pushing through. I think Lightronics did hear it, but Rise is gonna get the kill, and no Vezin available for the side of Shinigami, and it's just looking kind of rough for them.
Yeah, they just kind of gave up. Like I said, they just gave up garage. And they were in garage like that. They wall banged garage within 2 seconds and got a kill. You gotta have something out there. Maybe trips on the door, early frag grenade, and just push them back. They know they can get in there. They opened up the walls and they had sight within 20 seconds. You gotta have something to static to slow them down, to allow your guys to be able to play off each other or rotate.
And here we are on round 4. Vanguard have just, well, they're in the snowball territory at this point. Shinigamis are trying to scrape here. They're able to pick up a rifle, but I wonder if the smarter option might have been to just eco on this round. But they're trying to probably secure, loot some Vezins off of Vanguard.
Yeah, I think even though the eco was possible, I think that they probably bought too much. I think that Shinigami spent too much time trying to play for flanks that they end up it wasn't an option as they start to run there as Red Hot's gonna get spotted.
Look at this, Toxic New Year's is already in storage right now, coming from big stairs, finding that kill on Red Hot, and I think this completely shook up Shinigami's here. We see Rise Optimal tossing a frag and Reacher finding that kill on Raze. Here comes the smoke in the middle of Gym as Rise Optimal finding the kill on Reacher. Zora taking out Rise Optimal. It's now a 3 versus 3. Zora's down to 33 health. As Toxic New Year's pushing in, finding 1, finding 2, and it's now just down to Lightronics, the last member standing. A Cane Rip will find that kill to give this a 4-0 game with Vanguard in the lead.
And it's just, I think they had 3 alive, and it was just fully chaotic inside of that storage room. But I think that Shinigami should just, because there was something that worked there. I think it was just that overall aggression. And I feel like as long as they're just able to hold down that site, maybe buy enough time, because I feel like that they have to buy more utility. They can't just rely mostly on gunfights to maybe just win that round for them. They have to rely on something that could stop this overall aggression coming in from Vanguard.
I think Vanguard knows that that they are pretty much staying in sight for the most part, at least on the same floor. And they know that the other team doesn't have utility, so they're just flying in there. They know that the guy up top was already on hatch last round before the defense even knew what was going on. Because he knew no one was going to be in garage up there, so he just ran in there perfectly and then just dropped right down.
And I mean, that was a great read from Vanguard. And yeah, I think you make a very good point. I blame that at this point, they just kind of realized that Shinigamis are not investing in any kind of utility. They did buy a trip mine this round, but ultimately they've just got
Not
so
sure
much
I
money here.
quite understand the buy Vezin, but still have 700 and 600. Not buy utility.
And it's definitely hurting their performance here as we see Rays foaming that bathroom wall. Here it comes. The drone is Tiger Claw finding that kill on Red Hot. Here comes a frag. Tossed deep into the site of smoke as well. Frag not finding anybody. Another incendiary tossed in as Rays will go for that EMP plant. And Shinigamis are just forced out of the site so early here.
Yeah, and no chance for Shinigami to just send some type of reinforcement. Look at that utility stack. 2 smokes on the side of Closet as well as that W spot. And if Molly, as Kanerip's able to find electronics coming in from that lurk side. But in a 3v5 and just all of your options being isolated, there's nothing to do. As Toxic New Year's gonna swing and finds 2 as it's all down to Reacher. But able to find Rise. Able to find that second. Unable to as it's gonna be Toxic with that 3K go 5-0 here in this round.
Yeah, Vanguard just kind of running away with it at this point. I mean, we see almost all of them are at max money. They have quite a bit
They
of
have
cash
2
here.
players at peak. So
Yeah, they just I think they just overwhelmed them there. They got into sight, started planning, and they kind of almost looked like they ran out of sight just because they were like, oh no, they're pushing us quick. They kind of just gave up the whole site. They had control of the whole thing.
If you are curious right now, if you're in the chat watching, the main stream has come back up. Looks like they might have had some technical difficulties, but it's currently a 5-1 game with Devour Esports trailing to Wipeout. So we'll see what happens there. But currently we've got an 0-5 game here with Vanguard in the lead. We're on the halftime round, so after this, the sides will swap. We'll see if Shinigamis can find a little more offensive pace here. They're spending a lot of money. They've got some Vezins here. But again, I'm still not seeing... I'm seeing a static
no
field
resistance
emitter.
of utility.
Yeah, no resistance to utility at all.
I think it's
Oh, there's the static. There's static. They stop it, but it's so useless there.
See, I think it's important to have somebody, even as just much skill you have, somebody that will use a pistol to be able to be the person that buys all the utility. It's very important.
Rays
that
finding
flash, that
Sloth as
definitely got
Reacher.
Reacher.
Yeah, just kind of stuck in the back of Storage. Toxic will push in. Red Hot finding Toxic with a very, very nice shot from the Canutt there, tossing that frag. That's not going to find anybody. Rise Optimal swinging in, finding the kill on Red Hot. Lightronics upstairs. Zor in the back of Site B right now. Lightronics finds Tiger Claw before going down to Cane Rip, and it's now just a 1v2 with Zor having to face off against Rise Optimal, and Cane Rip finds one on Rise Optimal, who overextended a little bit into Jim, and it's now just down to a 1v1. Cane Rip and Zor to see who will determine. I mean, we could see a first half lockout from Vanguard here. We could see Shinigami's bringing it, 5-1 into the second half. Anything can happen at this point. If Shinigami's can win this round right here, well, then it could give them, the opportunity to win later on. But it's still going to be tough no matter what way you slice it. We'll see Zor going down to Cane Rip, and that is a first half lockout by Vanguard. They've secured 6-0, and now they're going to swap the sides as they move to defense.
Hopefully this is time for Shinigami to just fully reset their mentality. I do believe Blaine, you said that Haida was a little bit more attacker side, so maybe there's a chance for Shinigami to maybe come back, but
Yeah.
it looks a bit rough for them.
Yeah, there's always a chance. As you see here, though, that like Vanguard is playing, got somebody in garage. I think they just put down utility in garage trips. They got a guy roaming upstairs. See, they got 2 trips right there. See, it's just that it's things like that. It's just throwing people off. I think they're gonna make them pause here to get into garage. It's gonna throw them off, and the defense is all about getting an early pick. And you get an early pick on the attack, and it throws them all the way off.
Definitely, as we see, this could be, potentially the final round of this map. As Hertosh pointed out, it is still possible to see Shinigami's bring it back. We see Toxic upstairs on the roam. Here comes the drone into garage, looking to spot. I think Tiger Claw might have shot it already. Oh, no, they didn't shoot it. That will spot Tiger Claw, however, who does shoot the drone. Now Red Hot pushing in, looking for Tiger Claw. Will find that kill as Raze looking to secure a refrag, but finds Sloth instead. Now pushing out, turning the corner, finds that kill on Red Hot, will be refragged by Zor as Rise Optimal taking out Electronics, and it's now a 2 versus 3. Toxic finding the kill on Zor as it's now just down to Reacher, who has to 1v3 here, finds one on Toxic New Year's, might walk right into a frag. No, it actually doesn't hit Reacher at all. You might want to reload that Spectral. We'll get that reload off. 2 minutes on the clock. This is doable,
now
although it will be difficult.
Yeah, it's now the pressure. The flank is on the way. That's now Reacher. I think the better option. Yeah, play a little bit more passive. Realize it doesn't spot the pixel. No, it doesn't. The gun is still aiming towards the van. If Rise gets this ball, that could be it.
Oh man! Wow, what a peak from Rise Optimal. It's one of those things where you just see it a little bit too late, but ultimately that round will go to Vanguard, who walk away as your winners of this map. They played a very, very good game of Breachers here, and Shinigamis, unfortunately, weren't able to get around here. They just kind of trailed Vanguard that entire match. I mean, walk us through that. I blame. What do you think was, what do you think was the biggest weakness of Shinigami's that match?
I think the lack of team play. I think they got caught out by themselves too much. I emphasize this a lot, but utility on defense is just so critical. Playing off your utility. Positioning on defense is big. I don't think they were in the best positioning on defense. I can't hear their comms, but it just didn't seem like they were doing refrags that much and working together, I think was the big thing. And the Vanguard was the complete opposite.
Yeah, it just felt like they had everything under control in that game. Well, currently, if you're looking for a very good game right now, we've got Stream 1 open, Wipeout versus Devour Esports. That's 5-3. Devour has been coming back here in this second half. So if you're interested in that, that will likely determine who is the top team that will make 8th place in the NA standings. But for now, we are going to take a small little break. We'll see if there are any other games. If not, we'll come over here. We'll come back here and wrap things up. But we'll cut to ads for just a moment.
Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors.
You think we're done here? No, we got one more, even though we did join a little bit late. I do wish we did tune to this one a little bit more, but hey, better than not casting this at all. So anyways, 5-3. It's going to be a little bit more tighter on the side. I think Ignite, now they're starting to bounce back a little bit ever since they lost against Pantheon, as now it is going to be a full Vezin round now towards that third story. I do think this is more of a restart approach where they just want to maybe take away bedroom, as Bay is able to find Shimi Marui off of trying to get that pick off the window. Now Fishy, well, and Nick trying to roam out with that drone. Maybe a little bit more of a clear out. Drone's coming in, as I think they kind of want to hit this A wall.
I was muted. It looks like they might potentially push in through the family room here with that breaching foam. We shall see. 2 minutes on the clock right now. Ignite in the lead. This was a bit unexpected. I think a majority of us, at least I know I did. I thought Restart might have had the lead by this point, but Ignite have been doing a very, very good job. We see a frag toss in the back. That won't find anybody. A minute 45 left on the clock. Restart are going to have to make a move here, but Ignite are doing an excellent job of keeping them out as Rambo finding that kill on Fishy. We see Vibey out in the family room balcony. Frag toss won't find anybody.
And Vibey is just spraying Bay. That is behind that head glitch that has been such a dominant position inside of A-Bomb. We'll be able, as Bay is on 3 HP, but it's gonna be stuck there. Now I think you just cross through. I think as long as Vibey is able to just maybe cross through, get this plant, but Rambo there is gonna be able to stop it. Vibey's gonna push on through. And the EP plant start? No. Rambo's gonna get that 2-piece.
Wow.
Molotov and they toss, but it's not gonna be enough as it's gonna be match point for Ignite.
I mean, I blame. Did you see that beautiful crossfire they had there between Rambo and Bay? They were just doing an excellent job of keeping Restart out.
Yeah, that was really good. I mean, that was Marui right there hitting that wall, just doing damage. It's dangerous on some of these sites because it's just so powerful. But that was really good defense. The usage of the nades too, just to keep him back, and I think Bay just kind of sitting there, not baiting, but kind of just playing around and going side to side, and having to make them worry about that specific spot. It was huge.
Yeah, and Ignite.
He couldn't run. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say Ignite have done an excellent job of reading Restart here. I mean, they've done a very, very good job of shutting them out. I mean, they got a 6-3 game going on here. So I'm curious to see what they'll try here. It is this second floor kitchen and dining room. Do you think they're gonna go garage?
They have to.
Looks like they're all spread out right now. I'm not too sure what's going on, but it looks like one guy's gonna be watching that half wall flank and try and get control of the garage. But Ignite's playing out. This is what you got to do against some teams. You got 2 men in garage, 3 men in garage.
Moving over in garage.
Look how spread out. Yeah, look how spread out Restart are. As they just, I think Nick's. I'm not sure if Nick realizes that cross happened.
I think Hope Clifford's like in the lead right now.
Hope is just kind of stuck over by Piano right now.
Oh, pass it. Yeah, and Piano gets by as there's a door blocker that's in that way. Not sure if Hope Clifford realizes it as Bay's able to take down Shimi. Just runs out as Fishy's able to get that refrag with that Cadillo. Now, but the players on the side of Ignite know it's there.
Mufin just waiting in garage. There's a flashbang as Aviator Nick baits out the trip mines, finds the kill on Mufin. That was very, very well played from Aviator Nick right there. XA over in kitchen right now as things are starting to look a little bit worse for Ignite. It is a 3 versus 4, but XA on 49 health right now. They don't have any heals in their possession. A minute 50 on the clock, and Ignite have already secured a tie right now. XA is tagged again. Rambo tossing an incendiary out to just delay Restart a little bit longer, but Vibey finding that kill on McLovin, and things are just looking a little bit difficult for Ignite at this point.
And now the cross there. Nick is in fact on the side of Laundry. There's a static fill, so that's going to buy a little bit of time. But Rambo is going to get spotted, knowing that there's one player in the closet. Vibey's going to sec that EMP, smokes up. Nate is going to be tossed as well. I'll be able to get it. That's the EMP. That's going to be a post-plant situation, as now it's all down to XA. Is able to find Nick, able to find Clifford, as it's down to a 1v2. But the utility from that side of Ignite is not available. Fishy does in fact still have that cloak to work with. It's the gun advantage, but now XA has to attempt this flank. There's no other way to do this.
I think the big delay here in time would probably suggest to Restart that XA is going to flank. Vibey just waiting in garage, swinging out, finds the kill on XA to give Restart their 4th round here. They're now 2 rounds off of tying it up. This was a win that they needed.
Yeah, it's a very much a round that they needed. I think that pick inside a garage, especially that pick on Mufin coming in from Nick, able to dodge that tripwire and essentially give restart that garage control. That was basically it. And hopefully they're able to capitalize on knowing that as long as they know that they have a couple of roamers that's not going to be on the site, they're able to get some of these picks, then they have a sure chance of turning some of these rounds over in their favor.
Yeah, I blame it. At this point, what do you think we need to see from Restart in order to keep them in this game?
I think a little bit of the same that we just saw last round. I think they played it smart. They played it slow. They got the refrags, which was big, off the guys that they lost. I think they just took control of garage, and it was kind of over from there. Same thing here. I think you're going to see they're going to try and take control of storage, get this wall open, and kind of just let Ignite try and give them a pick, and then try and get a plant down.
Here comes a drone from Aviator Nick into garage. As Shimi Marui right outside of laundry. It looks like they might try this. I thought they might try the hatch in storage, but now I'm not.
They might go. No, they might try this hatch that's above B, because Restart is a team that is a lot more heavy on trying to get control of anything. If they're able to use elevation, they are going to use elevation, and they're going to use anything that is not gunfire to use to their advantage, whether that be utility or just any type of 30 angle. As you can see, both Percy foams are going to be used for a boiler room, so that's going to deny the usage. But now Restart has to be worried about decision there. As wow, what a nade from Shimi! It will clear out one of the players. I'm not sure if they realize that that's a free site. Hope the spots and gives that call. Now Shimi Ruby's gonna be pushed out through, but Club's able to get the kill. Fishy's able to find Bay, but Movement is able to get that frag as he does get a second. It's down to a 2v2. Clifford's able to find a Movement down to push on through as it's all down to Nick and 1v2. They spot the player that is in storage, pushing on through. Tough timing. Dodgers, but by the haircut. But now there's so much pressure on Nick. The EMP is up. He's gonna try and grapple. Maybe just buy time, but look on the side of Ignite. None of them are willing to budge, and they're just gonna play off the audio.
Yeah, they've done a lot of work here as Aviator Nick finds one on McLovin, and it's now just down to a 1 versus 1. XA looking for the refrag. XA secures a kill on Aviator Nick, and Ignite have beat Restart in round 5 of this Challenger Cup. And what a game this has been. This was very, very entertaining here. These teams, I thought, played... They both played a very, very good game of Breachers here, but ultimately, I mean, I blame. What do you think, Ignite did here that gave them that win over Restart?
I think it just came down to positioning, and the utility was big. Just the refrags. I mean, the positioning of being able to refrag your teammates is huge. Playing in the one in storage. Had a guy in that hallway, one got killed, he immediately swung and got the refrag on him. Moving with that 3K is probably what sealed that round, honestly.
Oh my goodness, I think we're about to... Wow, I just watched in the second window here, Devour Esports has just tied Wipeout. Well, that's very interesting. Okay, I'm not sure what that... Wait, I'm not sure what that means. We're going to have to calculate.
I think they have more in point difference. I do believe that's what we go to. But yeah, I think Wipeout moves on. In terms, I think, in score count.
Have him play another match, so he said.
Sudden death, 1v1. Pick your best player. Go at it.
Maybe we should do that. If they give the opportunity to remove bots from like a private game, that would actually be an interesting way to break a tie.
You know what? 1v1 basketball. There you go.
1v1 basketball.
Yeah, we could see. Yeah, we have to have an interesting tiebreaker. Have them play a game of basketball out there in the lobby. That might honestly go on for hours with how hard it is to make the basket. Though, tag on an hour or two here, but. It looks like
winner of the 1v1 basketball gets their it's whoever can just cross someone's ankles better.
Yeah, I think let me take a look at the matches. Yeah, I think we are done here. There are a couple matches playing out right now, but ultimately they don't have much of an effect on the standings for the Challenge Cup. So we're going in with yeah, I don't know if. I don't know off the top of my head who's the winner of this. It might be Wipeout again. We're going off of some rounds, but that looks like it is going to be it for the Challenger Cup. Just want to say really quick, a big thanks to Hertaj and I Blame My Aim but for sticking with me here for almost 4.5 hours of casting. There, it's been quite a wild ride, but big thanks to both of you for joining me here and helping with the co-cast. And of course, big thanks to everybody who's been in the chat watching. We've had some technical difficulties with the setup here, but I appreciate you and your patience. And of course, we appreciate you watching these matchups, because we've had a lot of really fun matchups here. So big thanks to you as well. And of course, final thing we're going to thank are the sponsors, starting off with Triangle Factory, the developers of Breachers. A little earlier, before the postseason, or before the Challenger Cup began, we had an interview with Triangle Factory, the developers of Breachers, and they showed off, they had some skins. They talked about the skins and ranked. So really, really interesting interview. So, if you're interested in that, if you're interested in Breachers, go check those out. And big thanks to Triangle Factory for contributing to the cash prize. But we'd also like to thank Exclaim, the official merch store for the VRML. Lots of teams set up their own merch stores through Exclaim, and they have a very, very nice store. So if you're interested in an exclusive store-wide discount while supporting the league, consider affiliating with the VRML via Exclaim. Next up, ProTube VR for providing the best VR rifle mounts and accessories. You can help stabilize your aim in-game by picking up a MagTube stock. Or if you want to add to the immersion, you can check out the Force Tube with haptic feedback to enhance any virtual shooting experience. With a variety of other products ranging from Beat Saber to joystick mounts, ProTube VR is your one-stop shop for controller peripherals. And next up, HyperX. You can get 15% off MRSPF, a fully priced HyperX product in North America, using code HXVRML23. They also support the casting department with a wonderful casting package. They contribute to the prize pool with some hardware, so big thank you to HyperX. Next up, Helga, the manager bot. Are you tired of juggling schedules, stats, and communication for your esports team? Say hello to Helga, the esports team management bot. Helga helps with availability, scheduling, communication with opponents, and statistical analysis. To get started, join their Discord linked in the chat or on the VRML Breachers/Onward website. And finally, VR Cover for providing high-quality hygiene and comfort solutions for popular headsets. VR Cover's face cushions greatly enhance the comfort of any VR device, allowing you to play in VR comfortably for longer. And you can use code VRQ3 for a discount on Quest 3 products. For now, that's going to do it for us, though, at the Breachers VRML. I have been Gibular Bob. This has been Hertaj, my co-caster, and I Blame My Aim, our wonderful analyst. And we wish you all a very, very good night. And congratulations to the winners of the Challenger Cups. Have a great night, everybody.
VRML is brought to you by Helga, the esports manager, Triangle Factory, HyperX, ProTube VR, VR Cover. Thanks for watching VRML.